to episode 98. Today we'll be discussing the future of the social economic platforms of society. Welcome to my TED Talk.
There's no one bringing the mic because
Who the hell is like inhaling their microphone right now?
It's either
Sorry.
Luke or it's
It's Luke.
Yeah.
All right. So anyway, we are live on Mixer. So, hello everybody. Welcome to episode 32 of Fall as They May, with 100% more chair and less back pain for the Dungeon Master.
I heard that before.
Hey man, I'm proud of it. I got etapa. Just because your internet's bad doesn't mean the rest of our internet's bad.
Yeah, Jordan.
Jordan, that wasn't even Jordan, but okay.
Yeah, George.
Okay, there we go.
All right, so let's go ahead and get into the recap. So, last we left off, the favored few, after making their way into the Underdark and talking with the chief of the village of Zal, made their way to the Waste Corpse Marsh, where upon arriving, they encountered a group of these ooze-like creatures that tried to ambush the party. However, very quickly taken down by the combined efforts of the Kuatoa and favored few. After the fight was concluded, a female drow approached the party, one that Esrayle had recognized. She presented them with an offer to take down Senrith, and in exchange for their assistance, she would be willing to give them a piece of the artifact of which they had been searching for. She informed them that it will take her a little bit of time to collect a plan and get one together for the party to make it easier for them to gain access into the household. The party made their way back to Zal, where they spent the last few days kind of trying to understand their society a bit more. Aster, sadly, failing a scribing of a spell at the last minute.
Yeah.
Night fell, and the party and Esrayle, during one of her watches, met the gaze of an Umber Hulk and was led away from the village. Combat ensued, and the party managed to fell it with some difficulty. However, managed to kill it. The Kuatoa village rejoiced and made their way to collect the Umber Hulk and celebrate the party's endeavors. And that is where we left off. So as the Umber Hulk is dragged away by the Kuatoa, you are all left kind of standing, some of you a bit battered and beaten. You see, as all the commotion is going on, a group of about 10 Kuatoa are kind of paw-bearing the chief out into the middle of the village. You can see the chief still kind of semi-asleep on his throne, seemingly having fallen asleep, and is now being roused by the by the sound.
It was a ruse!
Yeah. Coming out, just
Rouse.
What has happened? Oh! He seems to kind of perk up for a moment. His eye kind of goes and wipes away some of the grease that has collected around his eyes. Oh, is that? And he gets a closer look. He looks over at the rest of you and says, My, that is fine work that you have done. Quite impressive indeed. Where did you find this creature?
It's not so much that we found a creature, more that it's found us.
Oh, I see. Shall the Umber Hulk seek to overtake the village? That could be an issue. Well, thank you, favored few, for your assistance in stopping this thing before it was able to wreak havoc in our village. Our people will eat well for the next 3 days, and then we must hunt again.
Wait, whoa. You're saying that these things tried to take over the village. Is this like a normal occurrence type of thing, or is this is like a random once-a-month deal?
The Umber Hulk have driven us from our old homes. My people thrive better in wet environments, and as you can tell from the surroundings, this is not one very well suited to my people. However, the hive has pushed us out of most of the wetter areas here in the Underdark, leaving us to try to seek higher ground. But if they have already begun making their way over here, I cannot say that we will be safe here for much longer.
Are they actively hunting you, or is this just happenstance?
The Umberhulk, their hive, always seeks to expand. And in this case, I think it was just happenstance that they have sent scouts to begin looking for new expansions.
Do you know of a way to stop their expansions?
To kill them.
Well, yes, but is there anything beyond that?
No, none that we are aware of. And unfortunately, my people are not very well suited for combat against these creatures, as most of them are very weak-willed. And the eyes of the Umberhulk make it difficult for us to fight them.
Yeah, kinda felt that.
But, that being said, the rest of us should be getting back to rest for some time. I suggest that you do the same. You look like you've taken quite a beating.
Well, I mean, these guys have. They didn't even get close to touching me.
Yeah, that's good. That means you were smart and stayed away from it. Well, we will discuss this more in the morning, and we shall all feast on Umberhulk hide in the morning. Good night.
Yeah.
And you see as the pallbearers turn the throne around, they get about 3 steps before you just hear a coming from the throne.
Like,
Falls
fucking
asleep
light.
really quickly.
Eventually, unless there's anything anybody wants to do now that you're all awake.
Go the fuck
gotta-
to sleep.
Yeah, you guys will.
Grab Rudy.
Yeah, you guys will go back to sleep.
Here's Rudy.
Yeah, managing to complete a long rest.
All right.
The next morning, you will be roused to the sound of Kuatoa chanting, a constant. As you look over, you see a bunch of Kuatoa are dancing around a bonfire where bits of the Umberhulk have been skewered and are being rotisserie cooked over the fire. You can tell that it's already overcooked.
Great.
As you awake the next morning, you will be approached by one of the scouts. Matuku will come up to you, though you no longer understand him. You see him kind of tug a bit at your clothes and signal for you to follow him, as you are all led to the chief's stead. And I dropped a die.
What'd you roll?
Game of Dungeons and Dragons. I rolled a 17.
Oh, sweet.
There we go.
As you guys make your way to the den, into the den, you can see that there are a number of Kuatoa, much more numerous than you'd seen before. They look to be warriors of some kind that are just holding position. Some of them are kind of biting at their staves. As you walk in, you see the chief kind of shoveling a pretty big heap of this Umberhulk meat into his mouth before he addresses you all and says, "Well, I hope you all had a good rest. No, I hoped to discuss something a bit further with you. If the Umberhulk seek to push on and take over this area, I fear my people will not have anywhere to leave Denison, as Lake Waste Corpse is the only real body between us and the surface at this point. I would humbly request that you aid us in our attempt to push back the Umberhulk."
I think that can be arranged.
Excellent. I am already getting together a scouting party. I would like you to accompany them into the tunnels as far back as it takes you, and locate where the Umberhulk are coming from.
All right, but does that mean we have to do the,
Only some of us, Flinar. I don't all have to talk to them.
The blessing has worn off, has it? Please, step forward.
I'll step forward.
He will take a bit of grease from the side of his throne and place it on top of your head and into your hair. As he recites his incantation, you will receive tongues.
Yay.
Step forward.
He'll take his other hand, kind of slop it with grease, and kind of smack the front of your mask with it, leaving this imprint in the front of the mask as he recites his incantation.
I'll also step forward.
He will kind of take you with take your head into both hands and kind of run his slimy thumbs underneath your eyes and down your cheeks as he recites his incantation.
Thank you.
Oh, you're quite welcome.
I know what these fuckers are gonna say. Fucking, I step up.
All right, so he will go ahead and apply the blessing onto you. It kind of makes a few marks across your forehead, nose, and cheeks as he recites it this time.
I'm not
He's
gonna
just
be
having fun with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be turn
Make
around,
an
I'm gonna
insight check if you'd like to.
I would. It'd be really fucking funny if you could have just been like, all right, you're good.
Make an insight check.
Oh, I have a high. I didn't even know I had a high insight. A
You're a
14.
monk. Your wisdom is crazy.
A 14.
Yeah.
It's hard to read.
I want to receive this shit.
Does anybody else want to try to make an insight check?
Nope, I'm not saying shit.
He's hard to read.
I'll do it. Fuck it.
Alright. 22.
22.
Oh man.
There is a bit of showmanship of a show he's making about it, though. Not really knowing the ins and outs of Kuo-toa society, you don't know if it's necessary.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna spin around. Like, do I look like I have like a cat thing, or did he try to do any sort of...
So you have about 3 marks on your forehead going straight down. Your nose is painted from in between your eyes, all the way down to the end of your nose, and you have 2 straight lines on each side of your cheeks.
May I ask how?
Oh,
it
at least
smells?
that's somewhat.
How it smells? As I told you before, it smells like a combination of refuse, day-old meat, or like week-old meat.
Oh, corpsey. No.
Yeah, it smells like rotten flesh. That is just the perpetual.
Why do you think Plenar was like, are we, do we need to do the thing? Alright. But at the very least, it looks reasonable on Plenar, so at the very least, he's okay with it.
So at this point, you will hear a few of the Kuo-toa kind of chattering back and forth to each other, and the chief will say, "Well, I would appreciate it very much if you could take care of this task as soon as possible. It is of the utmost importance for our civilization.
So we're gonna go into the nest that we're told that.
No. I don't want you to go all the way to the nest. If one scout made its way over here, it's likely that they've set up a smaller nest, maybe 8 or 9 of them.
Oh, just 8 or 9, just not a problem. I look, we had problems with the first one.
Well, I am sure that with your combined efforts and the efforts of my men, you will have more than enough power to overthrow the Umber Hulk and keep them from expanding territories, at least for a short time.
We'll do our best.
That is greatly appreciated. And you will have done a great service to this village. And as he says this, he speaks in Kuo-toa, though the rest of you understand it. He will say, "All right, this is the plan. Matuku, you will take 1 squadron and make your way through the first set of tunnels." And you hear Matuku go, "Yes, Chief. Thank you. It is a great honor." And he will look at all of you and he will say, "You will take half of these individuals who have so graciously been willing to accompany us on this task." And Matuku will kind of look at all of you, and he will run over. He will quickly grab Aster's hand. He will grab Aster's hand, and he will grab Flanar's hand.
Oh, what?
I choose these two, Chief.
No, I don't want anything to do with
Perfect,
Mask.
Matuku. A wise
No.
choice indeed.
Hang on, we work as a team. All of us.
And you hear, and you say, Clognocticook, you'll take the other members of this group into the second set of tunnels, along with our men. Hopefully, you will all reconvene at the center of the hive, or the center of the small hive, and be able to lay waste to the Overhawk scum. And Clognocticook goes, yes, Chief. I will make sure to bring back a great feast for our people. Anybody? I'm sorry. Did you want to speak up?
You're just going to separate us.
The chief say, yes, it is the wisest of decisions. Two teams can make more headway than one unit moving together. Plus, it will divide the Umberhulk's numbers, making it less likely that you all become mindless puppets.
He's trying to do some pincer movement bullshit. Just run with it.
So the chief begins going over the details of this plan. The more you listen to him, there is sense to his words. Like, he seems to at least have some understanding of how military strategy works. But a lot of it is barbaric. A lot of the terminology and tactics that he uses are things that have either been outdated or gotten rid of altogether in favor of smarter ideas.
Mm-hmm.
However, as said, there is logic to what he says. Eventually, as you guys finish your conversation with him, you guys are led down into the ravine, where you go a bit higher up on the ravine, and you see two of those mossy balls get thrown into the ravine, and you feel a shaking as two massive interweaving moss nets just start jutting out from the ground until they impact into the ceiling here, leaving essentially a mossy beanstalk for you guys to climb down. As you watch as the Kuatoa all begin jumping onto the beanstalk and climbing down.
Well,
Seems we'll be working together.
yeah. I'm gonna look over to Purple Eyes and just say, see you on the other side, maybe? I don't know.
Alright.
Well,
So as you guys all jump onto the beanstalks and begin climbing your way down, you are eventually led
I have
into...
a question.
Yes, go ahead.
Is Valak is not with us right now?
I'm gonna say Valak is with...
Oh.
with Guin Esrayle.
Okay.
my God.
Never mind. I was gonna have him stay at home and.
Oh, did
take
you want him
care
to
of
stay?
ravioli.
Did you want him to
No.
stay back?
No, I want Rick to be able to do something
Yeah.
if he shows up.
So we got team frontrunners versus team people that need to be in the back. Cool to good, no.
Oof.
Yeah. So as you guys begin making your way into the tunnels, it takes a while, a long while, so long that you guys actually have to set up camp at some point. As you just feel yourselves endlessly trekking through the series of interweaving tunnels. As you start to settle down for the first day, you close your eyes, you relax, you hear. So, I presume you're available now.
All of us are just...
This, Ezreal's the one that hears this.
Okay.
I have good news and bad news. I need you to meet me at the entrance at your earliest possible convenience.
Does she mean the entrance to this particular
The
tower
entrance
end, or-
to the slave area. Basically that tunnel off to the left.
We'll be there as soon as we can.
Excellent. She sends him a spell. Just be aware, things have grown a bit more complicated than I anticipated them to. So, when you get here, don't expect it's going to be a walk in the park.
I didn't anyway.
Where are you currently?
We're I don't know how to word it. We're in Umberhulk territory.
By yourselves. You can tell that she's actually using spells to continue this conversation with you.
With the Kuatoa.
So you hear an exacerbated sigh. Please, by the love of Lolth, tell me you did not trust those idiotic creatures to lead you to an Umberhulk hive.
We can handle ourselves.
Against a hive? Perhaps then I don't need to find a... Perhaps I need to find a different use for this item. Alright, well, it's been a good life, I suppose.
I'm more capable than I was when I was under your thumb.
Oh, I don't give a shit about you. I'm talking about those males that you travel with. They're as good as dead. That's the last message you ever get from her.
Yeah, I don't respond to that.
Yeah. Alright.
I'm going to send a message to Flanar and tell her that we've been contacted. Or tell him, rather.
Okay.
And turn to go. She's ready for us. Do you think we'll be done anytime soon?
I hope so.
Now, is this a message or is it sending? Because I don't know whether or not Flanar wants to make a response or not.
Well, send it. It would be sending.
All right.
She's contacted us. She's ready. When we are.
Well, obviously we're not ready unless we're planning on turning the fuck around.
Alright. Good response.
I mean, you could ask the Kuatoa how long this journey is going to be.
Yeah, that was my next plan of action. Who's in charge here?
Of your group, that would be Clognocticook.
Right. I'll go up to Clognocticook. How long are we going to be here?
Hard to say, honestly. The Umberhulk like to make very wide tunnels. And seeing as we do not have effective means of burrowing, it could take us 4 or 5 days before we reach the hive. There's something wrong.
Although I'd like to put it off as far as I can, we have an engagement. We've made a promise to someone that we need to keep.
Yes, we also made a promise to our chief.
Maybe we can find you somewhere else.
Kind of cocks his head. Make a persuasion roll.
Can I assist?
Sure.
Oh yeah, flat rolls.
Get that advent, baby.
Wait, oh, it's advantage. Okay, well that was a 16.
He will kind of think for a moment. He will yell at Blahurl Gagoop, who's also with you. Send message to our chief. Tell him we have ones that wish to attend to other matters. Urgle will cast sending from himself. Call high or low.
No, I don't like that. Low.
Okay. He'll kind of go quiet for a while. Before he says, well, The chief has decided. If you have more pressing matters, you may leave. However, the rest of us will push on. So it is up to you whether or not you will find us. He said
The rest of them will push on, but it's up to us to find them later. We can leave if we have pressing matters.
What do you think?
Well, it's gonna take us probably until sometime tomorrow to get back, right?
Right.
But we need to do what we need to do. I want to help them out the best I can, but I don't know if we have the time for it right now.
This was the entire reason we came down here. The artifact. Gods. Fleet seems to have
I know that. We're interrupting each other, aren't we? I love internet. It's the best.
Fleet seems to have thrust the role of leadership upon me, and it's harder than it seems.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm not exactly too happy with him. Well, maybe maybe we can get back in time if we don't sleep.
Okay.
What are we talking about over here? See, Valak comes over, kind of looms over you all.
We're talking about going back, Balak.
Oh. Wait, you're saying we're not gonna get to kill those things?
If you want to try and figure out how, then you can, but
Nah, it's good. If you think we should head back.
The artifact is the entire reason we came down here.
Yeah. But, we could always get it later. It ain't going nowhere. But, if you think it's more pressing, then let's go. I think we could get back quick enough.
Alright, I'll message Flinar. We're going to turn back.
As,
Yeah. Turning back.
while this is happening, you two have been setting up camp, and you hear, Shuglop he's not really giving a chant, more as he's giving a war cry that seems to kind of be bolstering the Kuatoa that are in your group. You can see he just kind of just gives out this long, and all the Kuatoa respond and lift their weapons high, and it's almost like a rally.
It's either they found someone or they're just screaming for no reason.
I mean, Shuglop is in the middle of all of you, just doing this to kind of it's almost like a boosting morale kind of thing. Just keep everybody hyped up.
Oh, there's just a big oorah. Got it.
Savage tribe, what do you expect?
At which point, go ahead. Go ahead, Esrayle. You may send your second message.
Alright, so we're thinking about turning back. I want to see what you think. Oh, that's it.
In the end, it's not my choice. I asked you one question. How bad do you want it? That's it.
Asshole.
I'll assume you're talking to Flinar and not Aster.
Let me check my spell slots.
Well, remember all the sending you did before was Sabrae messaging you.
Fine. I will send to Aster. We're going to turn back. Or no, wait. We're thinking about turning back. We want to know what you think.
Considering that the artifact is the reason we're here and it's a more pressing matter, I would prefer doing that instead.
It will turn back. I'm going to turn to goo. Let's go.
All right then.
We're sorry to abandon you.
I'm sorry.
What?
Continue.
I knew it was gonna happen at least once this campaign. I'm so sorry. Does that? Oh no. Holy fuck. So as we all
would
know,
like to say-
D&D Beyond is a place
Sorry,
where you
it's talking to
can
my
keep track
sister.
of
But
your
anyway,
GM.
go ahead and continue.
No. I would say this was a group decision. It wasn't just my decision. I'm sorry.
No. As we all know, D&D Beyond is a place where you can store your GM notes, so that when your players inevitably fuck up your plans for the week, you don't actually have to waste trees when you shatter 5 hours of your life away.
Yeah.
We can go.
No, I'm joking. Just do what you could. I did it for dramatic effect. We're fine.
And when you want to go ahead and avoid your DM's eventual stalking and making sure that your life is ruined, you can use NordVPN to make sure that back you.
All right, let's stop.
Hashtag not a sponsor.
Not a sponsor. All right, let's continue. Go ahead.
You said we can make it back on time. Well, Block said we can make it back on time.
We're going. Using my spear as a walking stick.
So you two turn. Do you alert Aster that you are leaving?
Yeah,
We're not
did.
with
Okay.
Aster.
So
Yeah.
Aster, as you and Flanar begin to turn, you hear Shuglok go, "Huh? Where are you all? Where are both of you going?"
Got a message from the heads up. Looks like we're turning back.
They look at each other. But you have made a promise to the chief. You cannot leave.
Shit. How the fuck do we tell them that this ain't our call? As I look over the mask.
No clue.
Well, you know magic. Why don't you just tell them in their head that we should go? You can do that shit, right?
I'm not particularly fond of that school of magic, unfortunately.
Well, I'm not particularly a fan of any type of school of magic. I just know that some of you... Never mind. Well, shit. Any way of telling heads up, Purple Eyes, that we're kind of in a sticky situation right now?
No, I was supposed to have a spell similar to that, but it was ruined yesterday.
Shit. So, Mask, we're faced with the situation. Either we go ahead and turn back and follow orders, or we keep going, because now we're facing off against possibly a fish army. And I don't want to go off against a fish army if I don't have to.
Hopefully not.
Alright, if it's orders, we're still going. Sorry, Shublop. Unfortunately, you're gonna need to talk to your head boss yourself. We're heading back, under orders from Purple Eyes.
Make a persuasion roll.
Oh shit! Ask the character that's the lowest charisma. to
I'll
do
say
that.
you'd have advantage if Aster is helping.
I will be helped.
Again, that's no. You don't understand. Oh, okay. Never mind. A -2 ain't gonna be a big deal.
You don't understand. Wait a second.
So, Shuglop and the army all begin lifting weapons towards you both.
Oh shit!
But Machuku runs in front and says, "Arr, arr, stop, stop." He'll pat her over. What is going on? Why do you need to leave?
All right, look. The situation is Purple Eyes, the drow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know her name. Point is, she's the head of this group. She decided to send us some messages.
Oh, okay. Oh. Your matron has demanded your presence.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, we will have to get a message to the chief. I suppose I am the quickest. I will run a... He will look at Shulop. I will run a message back to the chief to tell him what is going on. The rest of you push on and I will catch up. Shuglop kind of seems angry, like you see the hand that he has with the stony claws kind of shaking with anger, but he relaxes it, or she relaxes it and says, "Very well."
Look, if the situation is that we can come back, we can come back. Otherwise, we'll just do our thing. We swing back, and then we go ahead and we take out some fucking giant things. Okay, simmer.
All right, so you guys will have to rest, but the next day you guys will make your way back out of the caves, regrouping at the base of the ravine. You guys will see Matuku kind of gives you a quick hand wave before he runs back up and climbs up the beanstalk.
I can't believe he came to our rescue.
Well, anything's possible at this point. But that's not important. We got ourselves a mission to do.
I was hoping this mission wouldn't be as complicated as it has been.
Stop! You're making me.
Now you're just ripping
This
pieces
is
of
just a
paper that
blank
are
sheet
pieces
of
of paper.
paper.
That's what the first like two I believe were real, and the third one was dramatic effect.
Yeah.
That's my estimate.
That was the second one. There was no other one. All right.
Sorry, Eric.
It's fine. No, like, okay. This is what I was saying when you guys had options. You can either choose to go with the hunting party, which I still have the battle maps for. Even the first one was a fake sheet of paper. I'm not actually pissed. The second, I worked on both scenarios. If you guys were gonna go with the hunting party, or you guys were gonna go with this, which I figured you guys were gonna go with the artifact choice. It's not a big deal.
Oh yeah, have you thought about the third option? The third option in my hand right now.
I don't know what the fuck. I don't know.
I can't
what the
tear
fuck
an
that
envelope.
Are you playing Esther Florence too?
No.
was. Did he fail to tear an envelope?
Yes.
Like I grabbed the exact.
Jordan, your face is bright red right now.
I grabbed the exact part that was all plastic, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Oh, we gotta give Luke a chance to get back here.
Here, I'll tear this checkbook.
Not the checkbook. No.
Oh, it's my old bank account. It doesn't do anything.
Oh, okay.
Luke, are you okay? Your mic's muted. Your mic's muted.
Okay.
You're muted.
Probably for good cause. That was option number 4 right over
Oh
there.
no, that was funny. Oh yeah, option number 3, the one in my hand. All right. Okay, so as it takes you guys trekking back. Let's get some acrobatics checks.
No.
Oh
Ooh, yeah, my favorite.
Who's going first? As you guys try to make your way back across the swamp.
Not advantage.
Flanar's
It would have been a
Bunyan.
6. Fuck.
Flanar.
What's up?
no!
Flanar, take 5 points of acid damage. Aster, take 10 points of acid damage. I need three checks. Two from Goo. 8 points of acid damage to you, Aster.
So boom shakalaka and boom shakalaka. Fucking damn it.
9 extra points of acid damage to you, Flanar.
Oof.
It's a 16.
One more, Aster. One more.
Oh my god, is this dealing half of my HP in acid damage? I think it might be.
You know it's acrobatics, not athletics, right?
Oh.
Reroll.
Like that.
Oh,
Reroll.
it's even higher.
All right, you're fine the first time. You're fine the second time. You're fine the third time. Take back all the
What
damage.
the
you did.
fuck, Richard?
My
All right. So Goo, what'd you get for the 2 rolls?
I thought it was 16 and 23, and then you said acrobatics and not athletics. It's a 20 and a 27.
All right, Esrayle, I need 3 acrobatics checks from you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can I run? Can I run back and help her?
11 points of acid damage to you, Esrayle. Let's roll for Valak.
Who
Come on,
rolls?
dude, gotta roll for Bosco.
No, Bosco is in your arms, I presume.
I know.
Unless
Come
you
on,
want to
buddy, you
roll
can do
for
it.
Bosco.
Could you
No.
fucking imagine?
Roll 1 for Bosco.
No, he's gonna die. He only has 6 hit points.
You had to open your mouth in order to have this happen.
All right, David, you have Valak.
Oh, okay. You mean, yeah, my secondary character.
Roll an acrobatics check for Bosco.
Alex,
All right, Valak takes 7 points of acid damage.
Okay.
That's not bad. That's actually 15.
He is fine.
He's learning for the best.
All right. So you guys will go ahead and make your way across Lake Waste Corpse. As you make your way across, you get to the entrance. You don't see Sabrae. This is also the next day. Luke, you're muted.
Do we have hummus?
Now you're good.
Now you're not. Now you
Oh.
go.
Okay.
I go.
We've made it back. Where are you?
Oh, you're there right now. Give me 15 minutes and I'll be there.
She'll be here soon.
So,
All right, very quickly. Anyone got some boo boos on them?
I think most of us do after that.
The overnight. Oh no. The.
Yeah, not every
I
one
need
of
to
us
hurt.
have a dainty little toes like you do. All right, you Mask. You got yourself hurt?
no, he didn't. He rolled athletics, not acrobatics.
Yeah.
So I let him reroll.
Fine, then it's me, Purple Eyes. How about you, big guy? How you looking?
I'm alright. You don't have to worry about me.
All right, Purple Eyes, you.
Thank you.
Alright. So 15 minutes will pass and you will see Sabrae and Taldra will approach. You see that they are both in very similar looking regalia now than they were before. No hoods or anything on. And you notice this time as Taldra approaches, she seems annoyed. Her hand kind of taps impatiently against her leg as they approach and say, "Well," Cyrus, "well, I would have preferred if you were here yesterday, and Taldra will say, yes, it's not kind to keep matrons waiting.
We came here as quickly as we could.
Well, I suppose then that just comes from your idiotic trust in those fish abominations, and you see Sabrae go, Taldra, that is enough. So, as I told you, Esrayle, things have become a bit more complicated. I don't know what happened, but it seems our absence, for as long as we were gone, put Senrith on some sort of high alert. I sent...
What do you mean?
My original plan... She will point to Hugo, say. That one seemed quite nimble. There was an access point at the top of the house that I was going to see if he could get to. It would be less likely to alert any of the guards. However, Senrith has begun posting guards on the rooftops. Not only that, he's upped patrol in the mining areas. He's also keeping more of our guard at his side. I don't know what happened. Which makes matters a lot more complicated. This isn't going to be as straightforward as I believed it to be.
He didn't hear anything.
I'm sure your time in our service, you understand how brash my spawn can be. So, that brings us to what I wanted to talk to you about. There's two ways we can approach this at this point. The first is we can attempt to continue with my original plan. The second is a bit more physically gruesome. There's an entry point that leads to the basement of the house that is through the mining area. It's heavily patrolled, but Senrith has for some reason made it a point to not post as many guards at the end of the tunnels. Which would give you, theoretically, easier access to the rest of the house. So, I suppose I'll ask which you would rather go with before we get into more detail.
What say all of you?
Well, I'd imagine that if we go through the tunnels, by the time we get done dealing with the people I assume we're going to have to deal with, everyone inside of the house will have been alerted and on watch.
Agreed. At that point, we've raised enough of a ruckus that they'll go ahead and have themselves prepared, put up defenses, and at worst,
Well,
we get ourselves captured. We're trapped in. No, I'm sorry. Apologize. How about you go ahead and say whatever you want?
Ah, good. He's learning. I will say, if you choose to make your way through the mining area and are caught, you won't have to worry about the house. You won't survive long enough to get there. As I said, Senrith has upped his guard. Either way we go about this, it has to be done with the utmost quiet.
Well, if it's a matter of being quiet, then regardless of how risky it is, I would suggest the first plan still be the proper course of action.
If I were to make it inside, is there a way that I could get everyone else in there easily?
The way that I structured it, it would give you the ability to gain access to the second floor. From there, you'd be able to use a bit of rope and lower it down to the rest of your companions. I would like to, if we do plan to go through this, make sure you are aware of a few things. The first, guarding the second floor are 2 guards, and they are much more skilled than the rest of our brood, I suppose you could say. Getting past them would be somewhat tricky. But if you are as nimble as you claim to be, I do not see why it wouldn't be an issue. Once we've moved from the second floor, we can begin making our way into the lower areas. There's things and enchantments that are put on the house that I can make sure you are able to get through. As I'd be able to help you either way, it's just a matter of what I need to focus on. I would also exercise caution about any sort of direct method. Those of you, I would hope that you all know how to be quiet. But if not, I have another way of getting you inside. Which brings me back to the mining areas. We have a small reserve, so about a quarter of a mile away from the house. There's an access tunnel underneath it that directly brings shipments into the basement. However, there is a second tunnel that we have not used in some time that takes you directly into the dining area. We had it there for visiting houses as a way of distributing tokens of good favor, I guess you could call them. We'd make our way to that reserve, and since basically no one uses that access anymore, we'd be able to get you into the house that way. And of course, there's the third entryway, where we bring some of our prisoners from the mining areas who have decided that they want to be less than cooperative, and we teach them to respect their superiors. As she says this, Esrayle, you start getting flashes in your brain of a very long, narrow tunnel that you had been dragged through a few times by Senrith that led into a basement area, and off of that basement area was what was ostensibly a torture room where he would take you and a bunch of slaves and put you in your place.
Okay. We can't take that way. We can't.
You see Taldra go, is this one going to be this way the entire time? Honestly, at least the others keep their heads about them. Come on. And you see she kind of just disregards Esrayle at that point. Sabrae said, Esrayle, if you're going to act like this the entire time, perhaps maybe this isn't the job for you. I can take your males from you, and I'm sure they could get the job done.
I can
I'm gonna grab Esrael's arm. Listen, we can do this. I'll be here the whole time. If anything goes wrong, we'll fix it.
You're muted, Luke.
Oh yeah, you have muted Luke. There you go.
The third tunnel seems to be the best option.
Very well. If we push through the third tunnels, you'll have to make your way a bit through the mining area, but not as long as if we would have to, not as tenuous a travel as if we were going through the access tunnel. So, let me get my map.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah!
Making sure I get to the right page because I drew all the maps on different pages. Okay. So, once you get into the mining area, which is not a far trek from here, put yourselves in the centermost tunnel. I urge caution. As I said, Senrith has upped our patrol. And there's going to be a number of drow on your way there. Stick to the larger rocks and larger piles as you make your way through. I would hope you understand that combat should be in a last resort. From there, after you've made your way down the center tunnel, you will come to two intersecting walkways. Take the rightmost one. That will lead you on a narrow path that will take you towards the reserve. You can tell because there'll be tracks along the path. If you have a way to hide yourselves from any sort of visual perspective, suggest you do so. As while it is not a heavily traversed area, we have a number of our slaves accompanied by our guards who begin making their way to the reservoir from time to time. Once you've arrived at the reservoir, once you are outside of the main tunnel, there will be... Sorry, I skipped a part. Once you are outside of the main tunnel, you will find yourselves near... Sorry, I gotta find my notes. You will find yourselves near an area that is littered with broken bodies. And when I say broken bodies, think of it as a disposal area. Although the smell should be fairly kept, as we have not had to use that area in quite a while. Once you are there, there's two options. You can continue making your way along the tracks, or there is an access point off to the right. Feel around for a false wall. We use that when we need to make a more hasty excursion from the reservoir into the mines. Either way, you can use it, though. Again, I exercise caution if you use that other direction. I would also be careful as you make your way along the tunnels, as they are not the most structurally sound. Watch for loose beams, watch for loose piles of rock, and just keep yourselves about you. Once you are out of that secondary area, the reservoir will be exceedingly obvious. When you see it, send me a message. Me or Taldra will meet you there. We will then begin the process of getting you through the secondary access and into the house. Does that sound fair to all of you? Hello?
I think it sounds like a plan.
Excellent. I will say once we get into the house, we will have to be cautious. I will be able to get you most of the way through the house, but once we enter the main throne room, it will be a bit more difficult. My plan here is I will put it under the guise of you all being... What's a polite word you'd like me to use so I don't offend you?
Oh, you've already offended me enough. Go ahead and just go.
Okay. The male filth that I've drug up. And Esrayle, I will put a small enchantment on you to change your appearance. And I will say that you are here to join our house. I need to ensure that once we reach Senrith, we are able to strike before he is able to do anything. And you can see that even as she's saying this, she's trying to hide it, but there's a level of doubt that just crosses her face as she says this. Once Senrith is dealt with, and once my husband has fallen at my feet, if the males and the rest of the household know what's good for them, they will fall and beg our forgiveness. But we'll cross that when we get to it. For now, begin making your way into the mining areas. Make your way down the tunnels. First left. Stay out of sight.
First. Understood.
They will give us 20 minutes before you make your way there, so as to hopefully alleviate any suspicion. And she'll turn with Taldra, who kind of gives a snide look at all of you before walking off.
Is this thing on?
Yeah, it's on.
Yeah,
Okay.
Can you hear me?
sometimes,
It
but
keeps
not
muting.
recently.
Yeah, for some reason it keeps
We're
muting.
buying you a new one.
Alright, so you guys are left for 20 minutes. Is there anything you guys want to discuss in this time?
I would like to talk with Esrayle.
Okay.
Hey, you okay?
I think she has disappeared.
I think
She muted
It's
it.
Rick. What's
Did
up,
you
Rick?
mute again, Luke? Or are you just not talking?
No, I didn't mute. I said yeah.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I didn't hear that.
Hi, Rick.
Yeah.
Let me ask this in a different kind of a way. And in Draconic, I will say, are you okay?
Anybody here speak Draconic?
I
Why,
know
yes.
Veloctus.
Alright, so Vlak understands.
I know Luke. Or I know Esrayle does.
Yeah.
What's he saying?
It's
The hell?
complicated.
I know it is. That's why I'm trying to avoid anyone understanding.
They treat me as if act as if they didn't have a part in this.
That's because
They
it
had-
doesn't.
They had.
Your feelings don't matter to them. I'm not happy that either part is benefiting from this. From what I understand, is that every party in the Drow Society is not a great person. There's very, very few that are.
That's accurate. I will say I had met a good drow for some time. There were some in my village, but I suppose they're all gone now.
We have you, though. I come down here and I see all these horrid monsters and these environments specifically designed for death and despair and the deceit between family members. It's horrible. And then I look at you and I never would have pictured you came from here. Esrayle, I'm so sorry.
You don't have to be.
I mean, I do. I have to be sorry for a couple of things. I've been meaning to say something for a few days now, but I'm not good with words.
You know you can always talk to me, right?
Yes, but I just feel like stopping to talk about things when we have so much going on, the world's ending, it's frustrating.
I know how you feel. Trust me, I do.
Can I say some things?
Please.
I'm sorry that you didn't have a family. At least I don't assume that you did.
No.
That's the big one. I've had the mindset for so long that as long as everyone else had something that they could go back to when this was all over, even if it wasn't what it used to be, that my happiness didn't matter. I saw Nakak's parents. They seemed okay getting along the best they could, and Valak has his tribe, and I don't know about Aster, but I just assumed that everyone else had somebody to go to.
You're still speaking in Draconic, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna say you don't want to know what the tribe is like in Draconic.
Oh no, there's a third one that's speaking a weird language. Fucking unbelievable.
Valak, I'd appreciate if this doesn't get to everyone else.
And don't worry.
All right, thank you. All right,
Can step away for a moment.
sure.
There's something in the background.
Yeah, Rick's kids are watching.
It's Rick's
Nickelodeon.
kids.
They're watching Nickelodeon.
I wanted to say that I'm sorry that I didn't step up when Flinar was yelling at you in your church. I of all people should know when to help the people that I care about. And I stood there. I let it happen.
Sometimes that's all you can do. Trust me, I've
No,
seen.
But I should be able to speak and just tell him off. He doesn't have the right to treat you that way. I get that he's being told and it's his duty to be here, but he doesn't even know our names.
He doesn't care to learn them. I've seen countless horrors within these tunnels.
I know, Esrayle, you were...
A lot of the time, all I could do was just stand there. All I could do was just watch.
It's messing with my head, the thought that you were a slave for a longer time period than I've been alive. Before I was alive. I keep thinking about how, again, that thought of everyone having somewhere to go back to, and I'm starting to realize that I'm who you get to go back to, and Akax, and Aster. And I want to be better.
You've been doing good so far, I think. I think, not to be rude, but you were wrong when I said I didn't have a family.
I mean, I kind of get that. I know you mean us. You haven't known us long, but I guess in the same sense, that's what I have now too. Esrayle, do you have a last name?
No. I don't even have a first name. I mean, I wasn't given anything. They just called me whatever they pleased. Jahuli. Do you know what that means?
Terra is
What's
something terrible.
Worst one. That was one they used a lot. But I found a library. And I found a book and it's stupid, but I read it over and over and I grew so attached. Esrayle Everdon, the main hero.
I don't think it's stupid. It's the only outlet that you had. And now you have more.
Esrayle Everdon, the greatest archer in the Forest of Ages.
I think you may have messed up that last bit. Maybe Flannar can teach you to use a bow, but
Well,
Or you could find my axe.
we're away, I think.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
Oh,
He's fucking peeping his head in.
Esrayle, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. So, as you kind of began talking about the names you were given, things that you were called, there's something that's not reaching you. It's like an itch in the back of your head that just doesn't want to come forward. It's bothering, but you manage to kind of shrug it off.
I'm sorry, I guess I lost my train of thought for a moment.
No, it's alright. You've been through a lot. Can't imagine talking about it's very helpful.
It is. Actually. And I'm glad you wanted to listen.
I like that you got to pick who you wanted to be, though.
Yeah?
It's nice. It's a really nice feeling.
Is that what you do? Your name's...
What do you mean?
It seems whenever we introduce ourselves, you have something else to say.
I don't follow.
There's Gu, there's Morton, Gunther.
That is my name. I just realized speaking of hard things to talk about, my real name is Morton Gunther Atron. When my daughter was about 3 or 4, she asked me my full name, and I told her that, and she couldn't say Gunther, so she settled on Gu. That night when I lost her and you guys found me the next morning, that was all I could think about.
It was that soon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry. You know I've never had a family, but to have lost a family, that I can't imagine the kind of pain you must have had, must have been going through.
Maybe every 15 minutes I think about it. The pain doesn't go away. It lessens, but it's there.
I imagine that's a weight you have to carry your whole life. And you don't deserve that.
No one does, but I don't think I'm the only one in this world anymore that has to.
Does it make it any better?
No, it doesn't. But I can still make something out of it.
I'm glad you can.
I don't know if I can be the same person I used to be, but I know that I can fix a lot of things for everyone else, and I'm gonna do that. And the favored few is gonna do that. Whether Nakax is leading us or the wonderful Miss Esrayle.
You're making me blush here.
I can't see that. You're too dark. I'm glad my humor survived.
Me too. Do you still want me to call you Goo?
You can call me whatever you want.
All right.
Oh my god, these two stop talking with their stupid language.
So,
I'm gonna need a moment. Hang on.
aww, heartwarming.
I did the
moment.
thing.
You did a thing.
You did a good-
GM, is the next like 2 minutes vitally important?
A little bit.
I have to
Go
pee
pee.
really bad.
Quick break.
I will wait.
Quick break.
Oh.
We'll go
Bye.
ahead.
Hey, GM, are the next 2 minutes really important? Because I gotta...
Gotta do his thing.
I do thing.
You know
We
what?
all gotta go do a
Guys,
thing.
you did the thing. Round of applause.
You know what? I'm gonna call it. We're gonna take a short break. I'm gonna
I don't have the thing.
Oh my god!
I don't have the thing anymore. It wouldn't upload.
No!
It's
Go
alright.
to advertisements. Go.
Quickly go to commercial.
I actually kind of need to get some water.
Go get some
really quick,
water.
though, so, yeah.
All right,
We're
guys,
back.
folks, we're taking a little break, a little intermission here. We don't have a I don't have a thing, so I can't
Play music.
As we all know, Breaking Luke's art is a website.
Is it? That's a weird website. It's a very specific website. I think the GM is also going to stand up and stretch.
Get your calisthenics in. 1 and 2 and 1 and 2
keep your shirt
and
down.
1.
If it's even up for a second, we get banned.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
So we were wrong about Aster cucking Nakax. It was Goo. all
Yeah, it's
along.
Goo who's going to cuck Nakax.
Didn't see
Listen.
that one coming, did you?
Yeah, no, that's a plot twist for the ages right there. Nah, it was a sweet moment.
I made somebody cry.
Yeah.
You did. Feel proud.
All right.
Minor announcement.
Yeah.
I got my teeth cleaned, everybody.
Nice.
I'm happy about this shit.
Nice.
Nice.
I can finally smile without feeling like a dickhead.
I mean,
Oh, good for
I mean,
you.
I don't feel. I feel like those things aren't mutually exclusive. Like, why would you have to feel a dickhead to smile?
Good for you. Check out my
Well,
fucking rec.
see, I used to like to do that, but then the court order said that I can't do that anymore.
Oof.
Yeah,
Legal
this
to go to
is weird, man. As we all know, crying is an emotion.
And now, for a change, I've been wanting to do for like 6 years.
What?
What's that? Smiley Goo?
No.
I don't know. What did you do?
Go to the character sheets.
Oh, you changed his name.
Somebody knows.
Oh.
Therefore, it doesn't matter. Actually, Aster's known since before I got Bosco.
Yep, he just doesn't care.
Morton
Really?
Gunther Goo Atron. Yep. All right.
What?
We're back from break. So, as conversations come to an end, the time draws near. You all push your way down through the tunnels. It's a sinking feeling for you, Esrayle. Just this pit ever growing in your stomach. As all of you push on for what seems like quite a while, you start hearing a tink, tink, tink. The sound of a pickaxe hitting stone. I'll go ahead and switch the music. Pressing on, you make your way down the leftmost tunnel, and the sound becomes louder, going from 1 to 2 to several to just this constant rhythm, this ting 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 ting, just constant. You hear what sounds like rocks being shattered against the ground. Good job.
Yeah.
As you push on a bit further, with a deep breath from you, Esrayle, you come into a massive chamber. As you look over, with a quick glance around, you see almost 100 individuals, all of them locked to various walls. Each of them picks constantly slamming over and over into the surrounding rock. The light here is dim. Another quick glance around, you can see squadrons of drow, each overlooking this area. You hear shouting in Undercommon, which you recognize, Esrayle. Just a constant shouting and screaming at the various slaves that run through here. Move faster! Harder! You wastes of flesh are nothing! Do your job and you might just get fed tonight. You glance off towards the leftmost side and you see carved into the wall a giant cage. Bars going from floor to ceiling about 10 feet high. And as you look in, there are about 20 or 30 other individuals, all of them arms bound back against the wall, collars around their necks holding them in place. Each of them, most look exhausted, their eyes barely staying awake. You see piles and piles of rock. Discarded rock, some that are the smallest, maybe a cubic inch in your hand. As these piles are formed, you see other slaves that are brought over with smaller hammers that break away at the rock, uncovering this darkened stone that is then thrown into carts around the area. The air itself here is thick with just the constant dust that is picked up. I'd like everybody to go ahead and make a stealth check.
Mm-hmm. Give me something good. Good enough.
Oh, that's not great. That's a 12.
Okay, it's majority success. You begin pushing your way around various piles of rock. You have to kind of stay quiet as you make your way through here, as there is a constant moving about the place. It is a game of timing. And a few moments, Aster and Gu, you lose your footing from time to time and have to quickly be brought back just as another patrol walks by. As you push your way on towards the center of the area, you start hearing a loud thumping footfalls that come across the floors. As your eyes focus, you see this massive demonic form 4 large arms that stretch off from a dark central body, with white plumes of hair that stretch to the lower back. These arachnid eyes that are just constantly watching everything around it as it pushes onward. You see, also affixed to it, what appears to be a small leash and chain, as it is being led by a group of about 13 drow. Anyone proficient in religion or arcana can make a check on what this is. Esrayle, you'd have advantage on this.
18.
These are known as Dragoloths. They are horrendous mutations of drow and demon. They're abominations that are blessed by Lolth, at least believed to be blessed by Lolth. Though they serve their houses with loyalty, there is still a brutish, fiendish nature about them that makes them not fully trusted within the houses. You see it as it passes by a pile of rock that you're behind. Its head kind of rears up and kind of looks over at the rock pile for a moment before the chain is pulled for a moment, its head kind of following before it pushes on with the platoon. Let's go ahead and have another set of stealth rolls, please.
Oh my fucking god.
That's better.
Come on, baby. Oh,
And
God.
there it is.
Okay,
17.
17. All right.
Who's ready for?
Call high or low.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay. You press on for what feels like another hour, as eventually you find yourselves coming to the split off area. Pushing into this area, you see there's almost a sectioning. You see another 70, 80 people, all of different races and types. Half of them pushed to one wall where you can see that there's more of that gemstone that is protruding from the wall. The other side is this very, very dense field of mushrooms that you can see these slaves are harvesting and also throwing into carts. As you push on, you make your way towards to another pile of rock. And as you do so, Volok's foot catches the ground. He falls end over end and slams into the ground. As you watch as the overseers begin to take notice and look over. Quickly, all of you grab on to Volok, yanking him with all your might behind the piles. As you walk down, as you see a group of overseers beginning to walk down, you hold your breath and concentrate. Okay, we're fine. You hold your breath, and you can feel your hearts beating loudly in your chests. As you glance back, you see in Volok's tumble, he has taken down a minecart with him. As you see 3 slaves, each of them with stones in their hands that they have dropped to the ground in fear as the overseers come over. With a quickness and an anger, one of them pulls a whip and strikes one of the slaves across the face. He shrieks out in pain and falls to the ground. As in Undercommon, they yell at him, "Look what you've done, you piece of filth!" You see the head look back and say, "Grab all 3 of them." You see each of the overseers reach down, unbuckling the slaves and picking them up by underneath their glass. You see 2 of them are screaming out for mercy as they are all dragged away. But you are not found.
I am not found.
No, I rolled high. It was
Big oof.
It was you or the slaves.
Yeah. Good call, Rick.
I was waiting. I was expecting the first roll to be the natural one.
So, we did this. We did this. We did this. We did this.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
Just keep moving. Don't think about it.
So you guys can see that there are 3 tunnels that push on. One to the left, one off to the right, and one down the middle.
And how far did I slide down the little embankment?
There was no
Everything?
embankment. You guys are basically moving from rock pile to rock pile
Okay.
and using them for cover.
Okay. So I just basically went ass over 10
You
cups.
went ass over teacup and knocked a minecart over.
Yeah. So we already took the first left, meaning she said to take the centermost tunnel, correct?
That is correct.
Let's go through the center.
I'd like another round of stealth checks, please.
Here he goes again.
Oh man, I keep rolling. 5!
Five.
16 for me.
16. All right. Okay. Still a group success. Jeez, you guys are getting out of this by like the skin of your teeth. Oh,
My
what's going on
teeth
with
don't
my-
have skin.
Teeth don't have skin, you silly goose. Hang on, sorry, my phone's dying. I need to recharge. Perfect.
Ruining my D&D session.
No, my D&D session. How dare you? How dare you? All right. So as you guys push on through the center tunnel, it does narrow out as you make your way through. You push on and find yourselves in the area described. Making your way into the area proper, you see that there are a few guard here. However, a lot of them are aloof. They are oddly calm. There's no... Just their demeanor strikes you as weird. The fact that they're just so lax in the situation. They don't respond. In fact, you actually see one of them kind of glance and catch one of your eyes for a moment before doesn't say anything. Just looks and then returns back to normal. Arms just kind of lax at his side.
It's normal.
This is way too weird.
Esrayle, have you seen anything like it?
Esrayle, you're muted again.
Good job.
I haven't.
Then I
Damn,
think
I don't
we
have
need to get moving. Even though I think he already seen us.
Well, let's keep going. If they try and stop us, they try and stop us.
Alright, so you guys push on through. Do you remember where to go next?
So let's see.
Was
We
it
went
to the
through the
left?
centermost tunnel. We stayed quite stealthy. Take the rightmost tunnel.
Yes, there
I
is
think
a
that's
cross.
ne-
Yes, there is a crossing area. Take the right. So you push on towards the right, following the train tracks, or following the rail tracks. As you make your way in, there is a tightness about the area, just this squeezing feeling as you push your way through. You don't hear footsteps, just the perpetual drone of the mines, just a wayward gong, 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 as eventually it fades back a bit. And you start hearing I don't know if you guys can hear that.
Little
Yeah.
scratching.
It sounds like you're just scribbling on a piece of paper.
That's exactly yeah, it sounds like a scratching this.
Can I tell where it's coming from?
Make a perception roll. It seems to be coming from up ahead. It's very clearly coming from up ahead, and just because I can't do a skittering sound very well, you recognize it as spider skittering.
Spiders up ahead. Everyone, keep on alert.
Wisdom.
I need to unfold my leg because it's falling asleep.
Oof.
Spicy.
No, it's great. All right.
Don't get the cramp in your leg.
No, we're good.
Camp.
So, you guys continue to push on. Go ahead and give me another roll of stealth.
There we go, the normal block rolls.
Oh, decent roll, finally.
Boom shakalaka.
Okay, I got a 10, so I didn't fuck this.
Okay. 10
I
total?
think. Yes.
Okay. So as you push on past this tunnel, you come to that open area she had told you about. As soon as you exit, you look around, just a quick glance outside the tunnel, you see about 4 or 5 drow, each of them with a large spider accompanying them. And you can see that they kind of seem to take a small path around them, almost like a circle that just slowly works its way around. What do you guys do?
Has it noticed us, is the question.
Doesn't seem like it's noticed you.
Can we turn invisible?
Aster.
How many of us can turn invisible?
Aster.
Up to 5.
And that's it.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
He said up to 5.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I can turn us up all invisible.
This is just with straight invisibility, yes, David? David?
Yeah, it's but I have to spend like 1, 2, 3, 5th level.
Second, third level is 2. Fourth level is 3. Fifth level is 4. You can turn 4 people invisible.
Yeah. How many people are there? Like 5?
5 people.
Okay, I'll turn the last person. I'll spend the 6.
Okay. So, just as 2 of the spiders start to rear their heads, Aster manages to get the invisibility spell off as they look over. I'd like you guys all to make stealth checks at advantage,
Advantage.
because you are invisible now.
Oh my god! What is this shit?
Right?
How about that? Natural 20.
All right. That's survival.
What? What the?
That's survival. Roll again.
I was gonna be like, what? That. What?
Okay. Well, one of them was a 1 and the other one was a 3, so it's an 8.
Fuck!
Oh my god.
It was
Speaking of
advantage we
spiders.
suck at this game.
Except for Vlok.
Can I use
When he has
luck?
advantage, it works.
Yes, you can use luck to reroll. This is a check.
Okay. Oh!
18's pretty good. 18's pretty good.
No, it's the 6 that he takes.
Fucking.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Would you like to use a fate roll? Would you like to use a fate die?
Yeah.
All right. Which one are you using?
It
Oh
was.
my
use a 13 plus my stealth. So
That is enough to get you guys a success.
There's
you guys
an
were gonna
actual
fail.
spider in my house.
You guys were gonna fail.
I'm afraid of spiders.
Are you actually?
There's like the tiniest fucking spider and it's just running around somewhere. I don't like it.
So as the spiders all look over in your direction, you wait for a moment before they continue their path. And you are all able to push on. What do you guys do?
I poop my pants.
We push on, I suppose.
Okay, so you're
I want
making,
to know where
your
the
guys are
spider's
making your
at
way
so
to
I
the
can
reservoir.
murder it. Not that spider, that spider here.
It's on your
how
microphone.
How long does invisibility last for, David?
1 hour.
Okay, it's enough time.
It's not on here. You lied to me.
So you guys make your way.
I can see.
There is a clear path to get there. And as you push on, you can see that there are a scattering of drow just in the surrounding area. As you push on towards the middle and you look off to the right, you can see a massive house that crests the side of a cliff. A house very familiar to you, Esrayle. You can see figures along the far side. They appear to be guards, though at this distance it's hard to tell how many. Each of them in the process of what might be training. As you weave your way through, and you finally make your way to the reservoir. It is a rather large open pit where you can see that there are some areas where the carts can be pulled off the tracks and their contents put into these holes that are dug out as storage areas, basically, as well as some tracks that lead off for a moment, that lead off and around the entire way to begin making their way back. You can see that there are a few drow that are here. However, the reservoir itself does not seem too heavily guarded. At least, not at the moment. You guys all tuck yourself into a corner that you can find a nice quiet area. And what do you do?
We still invisible?
I'll say you guys are coming to about 1 minute left on your invisibility.
Hmm.
Bro, all that. Do we pass broken bodies? I was told about broken bodies.
That was the weird part. You passed through the area that was supposed to be filled with broken bodies. It was empty. There was not a single corpse or body.
They cleaned it up so they could watch us here.
Or, and it sounds like a very, very bad thing I'm about to say. They found a use for it. Yeah, mask. That word.
Esrayle, I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
You're never too young to have a Vietnam flashback.
So as you make your way into the reservoir, once again, there's just this itching. This strain against your mind as you begin. It's almost like your brain is trying to remember something. It's just being constricted. You can't quite put your finger on what it is that you're remembering.
Are there any details at all, or just
No, it's just this itch in the back of your head that just does not want to come forward. So what are you guys doing?
Nope, broken bodies, and that leaves us with choices 1 and door number 2.
Esrayle, how many men have died down here? Are we on our way to our doom?
We need to count. And we were on our way to our doom when we entered the Underdark.
Good, then I'm gonna go start killing things.
How about we not start killing things until we get into the house?
What are you afraid of?
You see the wall, that false wall that he was talking about open. That Sabrae was talking about open. And you see an elderly, not too old, maybe Esrayle seeing as your Elvish, 550 years old. Step out from the area and you can see he's holding a number of plates in his hands, kind of cradling them as he walks out. He walks around to each of the guards, hands out one, another. You don't get a good look at his face. At least not at first. As it crests around. I need you to make another wisdom saving throw, Esrayle.
Now would be the time to attack. They're trying to eat.
So you guys, because you're invisible, you hear Ezreal's legs hit the ground. As there is just a flood of emotion that starts going through your head. There's calm, happiness, torment, anger, pain, loss. Just this swelling that just rakes against your mind. You have to hold yourself back from screaming as just this throbbing, this thumping just keeps pulsing itself over and over and over again in your head. Eventually the figure turns and makes his way out. And say about now is when we're running out of, is when the invisibility spell wears off. I need everybody to make a stealth check.
Rick, I can hear you eating.
You're eating, Rick.
My God.
20. Not a nat, but a 20. That's okay.
Ah, hey.
Flinar, not good enough. Bunyan.
Yes!
Wait, you say not good enough? That's just straight up the worst possible roll.
That is the best
Success
roll.
is the worst
9.
possible.
That's the best I can do. 20.
Alright, so 20, 19. What'd you roll, Chris?
I rolled a 20.
Okay. So we're 3 and 3 right now. High or low?
Spin the wheel, make the deal. Give me the high.
The
High?
wheel. Make the deal.
You guys got lucky.
2 for 2.
2 for 2.
We are up to 9 to do so.
Either that or my dice just really don't want you guys to get into combat. Come on, dice.
Yeah, after last week.
Yeah. Come on,
deserve
dice.
this.
So you manage to kind of just barely keep yourselves hidden as the guards begin their panning around. Esrayle, as you begin kind of coming back up. Make notes real quick. As it begins stepping back up and your brain finally calms itself a bit. Sorry, I gotta get something. You hear a voice in your head, a gentle one, but not a spell, a memory. It just says the words, Kalalia. You know that. Make a history check. you think back and just kind of going through it, you recognize the word. It's Elvish. It means blessed light. And it just lingers in your mind for a moment. You don't know where you heard it. You don't know where it came from. There's a familiarity, but nothing that lingers long enough for you to pinpoint it.
Muted, Luke.
Yeah, you're good.
He's got to be some up with my headset. Kalalia. And I'm going to look at Flinar and Goo. Does that mean anything to you?
Both of you can make a history check.
I mean, I speak Elvish.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's more just that it's a very underused word.
Nat 20.
All right. So yes, Goo, you know the word. You know that it's a word that means blessed light. Flanara, you're not quite able to place it. It's a word. You can tell that it is Elvish in the pronunciation, but it's not a word you've ever come across.
Sounds like it should be Elvish, but I don't know what you're asking about.
Did you hear that in your head somewhere?
I don't know why. Some memory, maybe.
It's being here again. You're probably just remembering some oft conversation.
You're right. Let's keep moving.
We should follow that person up the secret path now that we know exactly where it's at.
Okay, so you guys are gonna attempt to make your way into the secret entrance. This will be one more stealth roll.
Big oof! Are we fucking
Now, very quickly before we do this, it's through the access tunnel, or is it through the regular tunnel?
This is the access tunnel, I assume.
I'm gonna go ahead and tap Esrayle first and go. They told us to keep moving. This false wall thing, where it's an option, but if we're gonna go ahead and meet the other two, we need to keep moving forward.
Specifically, they said when you meet the reservoir, send them a message, so they can come retrieve you.
Are you in the reservoir?
You guys are in the reservoir.
Oh, we are in the... Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Okay, did not know that.
You guys can keep going. You don't have to tell them that you're here, but that's what they requested.
We're gonna become the rulers of this household.
So do you guys
Iron
want to...
Fist.
Alright.
Do you guys want to message them, or do you want to...
We should message them.
Yes, I have not slept yet today. I apologize.
No, it's okay.
Same. Kinda. Well, if we're not using stealth, that's a nat 20 I wasted. I got 2 in a row.
Oof.
All right, so you'll go ahead and
Message.
go ahead.
We're here at the reservoir. Meet us when you can.
So we'll say, excellent. I will be there shortly. Stick to the shadows. I will have something for you. There will be about 5 minutes of pause before you see the access door open. You see the drow kind of that are standing guard look over for a moment. And even though she's not the head of the house, there is respect to be given to her as she comes in. They all kind of give a bow and says, Lady Kenmtor, what do we owe the pleasure? Just, oh, don't think too much of it. I'm just here doing a quick sweep. Although I am curious, why are you all just sitting around? And she said, and you hear the guard go, my lady, we were just finishing our meals, and we were... And you see her hand kind of just slaps against her leg, and all of them kind of get spooked for a minute, and then she goes, Absolutely unacceptable. All of you, outside, to your posts, immediately. And you see them go, of course, my lady. And they will grab their stuff and make their way out. She'll look over, seemingly knowing where you guys are hiding. She kind of glances over, she waits for them to leave. Beckons you all over.
I approach.
Alright. Hold still for a moment. She kind of rubs her hands together. And she concentrates for a moment. And you guys all watch as Esrayle's form shimmers for just a moment. You see the various scars across her body fade. And you see a massive tattooed web stretch up her arm into what is a bare arm with the symbol of wolf now tattooed across it. Her dress goes from the purples and whites that it is to darker blacks. As you see a headdress kind of presses off her body, comes over her head. The other arm is completely covered with what you can also see is an almost identical symbol of wolf on the right side. Good. That should...
Can you please forgive me?
No. You'll learn, child. But that should do well enough. I had alluded to me to ask you earlier. Well, quickly, let's move. And she'll move you all into the access tunnel. It had eluded me to ask you earlier, do any of the rest of you possess the ability to change form?
We had one. But he's gone now.
That is a shame, but I guess we'll go with the original plan. Follow me. She will you guys will begin pushing your way through the access tunnel, stretching on for about 10-ish minutes before you hear a creaking as a hatch is opened in the wall, as it's pushed out, and then as it's slid off to the side. You are all led into the main dining area. There are a number of different things that litter this area, including a massive dark oaken table with a series of chairs that surround it. There is a perpetual soft glow from torches that hang very high up on the walls, with this very dark purple hue about them. The area inside is very cold. There is this, it's almost chilling to the spine with just how cold it is. As you step in, you see Sabrae just kind of gives a smile and a relaxing sigh as the cold air hits her body. The area is mostly unattended, save for a set of 2 slaves who are currently in the process of cleaning up what appears to be a semi-recent meal. As you walk in, the slaves kind of give a cursory glance, and as she kind of gives a quick snap, they both look back down and continue their work, not ever raising their heads to look at any of you. Eventually, the slaves leave, and Sabrae kind of crosses her arms and says, "All right, well, from here, we move for the throne room. I may have to deposit a few of you before we make our way there, but rest assured, you will be collected before this confrontation. Just keep your lips tight. Keep yourselves humble." And she seems to kind of glance at Volok for a moment, and then Flanar.
No, we'll see.
Don't start any trouble. Otherwise, I cannot ensure my cooperation any further. I'm sure you understand. Esrayle, Or, I suppose, I shall call you Alier Eridath. That is your cover name.
How do you spell that?
Arieth. Aereeeth. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Arieth. Yes. The first E is a capital E. The second E is a lowercase e. So it's Arieth.
Arieth.
Yes.
Gotcha.
That'll be your cover name. The last name is not so important. That I do not expect you to remember, and I do not expect you to hold on to. As you are seeking to join our house, so you will be given. So if you are accepted, which we will not get to that point, you would adopt our name. Is that clear?
That's clear.
Perfect. Let's move on. The four of you. She will kind of swirl her hand for a moment, and as she does so, she brings a bunch of energy into her hand, and as she closes it tightly, you guys all watch as a series of arcane chains appear on your hands, locking you in place.
Yeah, I don't do very well in this.
Well, you're going to have to get over it. You see that as she moves her hand forward, there is a lead that materializes in her hand that links all of your shackles together. And she tugs you along.
Real quick, you said I'm wearing a headpiece, right?
Yes.
Does it cover my eyes? Are my eyes different at all?
Your eyes are different. Like, your whole appearance has altered. It's very slight, but it's enough of a difference that it's, that it's noticeable.
Okay.
And the headpiece is very reminiscent of the hood you used to wear all the time. It's definitely like she's trying to hide as much of your features as she can with the limitations that she has with her spell.
Alright.
Without making it too outlandish.
Okay. And just another real quick question. Can I use thaumaturgy to change my voice, or is that only my eyes?
It's only your eyes. Yeah, I'd say it's only your eyes. You'd have to find a different way to change your voice.
I could just do a voice.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably it.
You could make a deception roll and try to do a voice.
Very quickly, when Flanar got the chains put on him, I want to do an insight check to see whether or not we're gonna get our shit betrayed.
Make an insight check. 24. She seems forthcoming. There is obviously this air of distrust, just given your situation, how little you've known her. But for the most part, she seems to have an idea about how she wants things to go.
God, I hope the gut's right on this one.
She will lead you all. And as she leads you, you start to notice that around her wrist, there's just a faint shimmering of arcane energy. You can tell that something's hidden around her wrist. I'll say it with Flanar because you made a pretty high insight check. As you push on, you are led for about 15 minutes. As you cross the main area, you see that there are several statues of the different drow gods. Go ahead and make a religion check, anyone who'd like to.
Anyone or everyone?
Anyone who'd like to. If your character is disinterested by it, then there's no need.
I'm not learning anything anyways.
So, as you push on, you see with the different statues, one strikes you as a bit odd, Aster, is that there is a statue to the drow goddess Elistari that is very prominent here. You note her to be one of the only good gods of the drow pantheon. push on. And as you make your way to the front, you are immediately harried by two very well-armored drow who say, Lady Kenmtor, I apologize. Who are these males that you bring? She says, we found them snooping around the tunnels. We wish to bring them before Senrith for his judgment. They seem to have quite a skill set about them. Perhaps they'd be a bit more fit than to be thrown in the mines. The house guard, the another one speaks and says, well, that is all well and good, Lady Kenmtor, but I must take these males from you to our holding area. She goes, excuse me? Senrith has commanded your presence for a meeting. I'm afraid that he is not willing to see anyone else at this time. And you see her eyes kind of worriedly look over at you, Esrayle. She says, but perhaps our guest could accompany us. I have brought one who wishes to join our household. And he says, he kind of looks at you and gives a respectful bow and says, we will be sure she is treated to proper accommodations for the time being. However, it is your presence alone that he wishes. She says, yes, very well. She'll hand the lead over to one of the guards. She says, well, see to it that these are kept in remotely proper conditions, as I would like to ensure that their talents do not go unseen. And then she says, of course, my lady. And you four are tugged away, leaving Esrayle with the other guard as Sabrae makes her way into the throne room. And Asgard says, right this way. May I have your name? Arieth. Lady Arieth, welcome to House Kenmtor. It is a very wise decision that you have made to join our household, and I apologize profusely for the inconvenience being caused. But the father has said that he requests only the family's presence at this time.
There is no trouble. Just do better next time.
Make a deception roll at advantage. Ezreal trying to be mean. Just do better, please. Hey, all right. Damn. So you are led into a small waiting area. You've never seen this area before. However, it is very well furnished. You see that there are two attendees that stand at either side of the seat that you are placed upon, which is exceedingly comfortable. The rest of you are taken upstairs, and as you quickly turn a corner into a hallway, there is a large prison area that is set up here. As you approach, you see several guard that are manning the area. They say something in Undercommon, which I don't think any of you speak. And you're put into the cell, chained, and the door closed.
Just great.
I'm still gonna have to trust my gut on this. But now we just still don't make a move.
Push comes to shove, we just fight our way out. It's not a great idea, but
It's a losing idea.
Go down
it's something.
fighting.
How are we going down fighting? We don't even have our weapons, do we?
You guys your weapons have been taken from you.
I can fight.
Go. I can fight.
It's you
I'm
and
good.
Aster then. I'll just
Picked up
lay
his
here.
books. I know he's got very
We could-
limited.
We could lead them in, possibly, if I knock this kid out.
Well, I want to point out, you guys have been chained. They did not just throw you in a cell and leave you for nothing. You were chained up.
Yeah.
I knock one out, the guards come, hopefully, and come in.
Let's not make a
Keys, like,
move.
nearby or no?
I'm sorry?
Are the keys like nearby or no? Just
Make a
ask.
perception roll.
Okay. By the way, do the pocket dimension thing. We're fine, familiar.
Yeah, I figured you weren't keeping Ravioli around.
Obviously.
23. You notice that, yes, the guard, not the guard that is watching your cell, but one about 2 cells down, has a set of keys on him. You guys, are you guys going to try to make a move to break out?
No.
Okay.
We're not making a move. Give Purple Eyes at least half an hour. If we still don't got a response, then we can start thinking about getting out of here.
So about...
I say we just knock one of us out, and
What, you plan on doing that on the opposite end of the wall there, big guy?
you want to find out?
We're chained up. It's not gonna work.
Why not? We knock one guy out, they're on the floor.
Yeah, and they leave us on the floor.
Are you sure?
Obviously.
Have you been in here before?
No. But I've seen this place long enough to kind of know where things are. We're lower than low. We're pig shit. At least according to Drow Society. If one of us just gets our heads caved in, they will give a fuck.
So about 15 minutes pass. Eventually, Esrayle, as you're kind of uncomfortably sitting there, as your mind just keeps racing, just worrying. Eventually the door opens, and you see one of the head guards, helmet on the shoulder. Madam, my sincerest apologies. It seems that the meeting is going to take a bit longer than I'd expected. In the meantime, we would like to give you a tour of the household, if that is all right with you. Something to alleviate the boredom. You're good.
Okay. I assure you that I am quite content with my thoughts, but if you insist, I shall come with you.
Very well. It is not I who am going to be giving the tour. This will go to Sirdar, one of our butlers, and he will kind of clap his hands, and you see that elderly drow come in again. Make another wisdom saving throw. Once again, that shooting pain returns to your head. You have to kind of grab your leg for a moment as you look at him. It's uncomfortable, extremely uncomfortable. Just the amount of torment that starts going through your head. You hear screaming, crying, begging. But it's not yours, it's someone else's. A male voice that calls out. Just keeps yelling and yelling. You can't hear any words. Eventually, it subsides as you hear, Madam. You see the older drow kind of leans back. Are you all right?
Yes, I apologize. Sometimes I suffer from migraines, and they tend to overtake me.
I apologize for that, madam. But please, would you like some water? I can get you some.
That would be lovely. Thank you.
Of course, of course. He'll help you to your feet and escort you out. For the rest of you, after about another 5 minutes have passed, you see Taldra step up angrily into the she walks into the corridor of the prison. You hear the guard say, Lady Taldra, she says, shut up, all of you. What are they still doing here? Get them out of the cell. She goes, I apologize, lady, we're under Lord Senrith's word. We are not allowed to let the prisoners go. And she says, yes, and I am under orders from my brother as well. Let the prisoners out now. Unless, of course, you'd like to lose another arm. And you see that the guard, as she says this, you look, there is stitching around his left arm. Oh, and she goes, no, lady, that would not be necessary. Yes, we'll get them out immediately. He runs over, grabs the keys off that other guard, unlocks it, and gets you all out. As she leads you off, she'll say, she will hand a scroll to you, Aster. As she gets around a corner away from the guards, as she hands a scroll to you, she says, here. Use this for the time being. I have to get back to the meeting. This will allow you to blend in a bit better. Just... Mother will give you the signal when we are ready. Roam around the house, see what you can find. Your weapons will be held on the Your weapons are being held on the outside in the weapon storage.
What should she hand to me?
She hands you a scroll of seeming.
What does that do?
It allows you to target up to 8 people and essentially cast disguise self on them.
Weapon closet, or
there's an outside area that she has called the weapon storage where they have moved your weapons to.
okay. Can you tell us where the weapon storage is?
Go downstairs. Take the first hallway on the left. Then 3 doors down, make a right. There will be another door adjacent that you can open that will lead you out into the main courtyard. The weapon storage is on the far side.
Downstairs, take a left. 3 doors. Wait, the last one?
She says take another left, and and that'll take you into the main courtyard, and your weapons are on the other side.
Thanks.
As I said, Mother will give the signal when we're ready for you.
Well, I guess it's time to use this then. And I'll use the scroll of seeming.
Alright, so how do you disguise everybody?
I guess we disguise everyone as drow guards would be the best option.
Okay, so all of you will take the form of guards. Well, everybody is essentially on par. Then you just look and you see Volok, with seeming you can shrink his height a bit, but he is still this abnormally tall guard.
I'll say he's special.
Special?
He's born bigger than the others. Weighed 10 pounds more.
You guys begin making your way downstairs just as Esrayle is led out of the kitchen area. You guys cross paths. You recognize her, but Esrayle, all you see is 3 guards and a semi-abnormally tall guard walking down the stairs, making their way across the main foyer.
I'm holding Bosco.
It's true.
Bosco would be inside, like, one of the... Where would he be?
I'd like you to make a... What would you like to change Bosco into?
A spider.
A spider?
A big spider.
So Goo, you are now holding a giant spider in your arms.
Can he crawl if he's transformed?
He's not transformed. This is just a disguise.
I know, but
Make an animal handling check.
Oh, this will go well.
I should have just kept my mouth shut. Well, that's good. That's 17.
17. So you find a bit of loose thread, and as you kind of tie it a bit to Bosco's neck, he doesn't move. He just kind of stays flat as you just drag a spider along the ground.
Oh, we look unprofessional.
As I see them, can I make a
Make an insight
insight
check.
check?
Make an insight check. This is the weirdest display you've ever seen. In all your years down here, you have never seen a display this odd.
And yet so believable.
The best actors
I
ever.
don't know if I believe them, but I think they're just weird.
Checks out alright.
Alright.
Seems legit.
Alright, so as you guys go ahead and you begin pushing your way through, I'd like all 4 of you to make a performance check.
Ah, shit. Alright.
At advantage because of seeming.
My +1. Oh!
I thought I rolled bad.
Wow.
David,
All
would
right.
you like to use, would you
Everybody
like to
rolled
use
a
luck?
13 except for David.
David, would you like to use luck?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Make a performance check for Bosco.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm joking. Bosco is too young to even understand what's going on.
I'll do it anyways. He rolled higher than I did.
Wow.
Well, okay,
He's probably
Virginia,
like-
my rolls are horrible. Kill me now.
All right, would you roll?
A 17.
What did Bosco roll?
Bosco rolled a 17. I rolled a 13.
No, technically,
All right.
Rick rolled a 20.
I will say,
I don't know what you're
while there is, well, you know where your weapons are and everything. There are other rooms that you could look at in the house if you'd like to. There are several doorways down here that lead off into areas that you don't know where they go to. But there are other rooms in this place that you guys could explore if you wanted to. So basically, I'm asking: would you guys like to just beeline it straight for for your weapons, or would you like to take some time to look around?
I
how
mean,
long
it'd
does-
be. Yeah.
Seeming lasts for 8 hours.
Holy shit.
I guess we
Um,
need some time to look.
It'd probably be a good idea to figure out where any guards or anyone capable of combat's at.
Mhm.
And if we can, lock them in.
All right.
I
So
don't
you,
think we can lock in the guards.
all right. So you guys will begin your investigation of the
Right.
household.
Yeah.
Esrayle, as you are taken to different areas, the first room that you enter is a very beautifully crafted worship area. There is different tapestries and an altar, a black stone altar to Lolth that has been set up with these candles that burn with this dark purple flame. You can see that there are a few people in here that are currently in the process of kneeling before the altar and giving their praise to Lolth. And this man, who you've introduced as Sirdar, says, this is our worship area. At least one of them. There's another one just off of the throne room. I hope it is to your liking. You are welcome in here whenever you'd like to be. There are usually attendants in here, and as he looks around, he notices there, and he goes, I will have to alert the rest of the household that we need to get attendants in here immediately. My apologies. It seems we were not ready to receive a new matron today.
Shoo. I'm a very patient woman.
That is a rare trait I've not seen in a lot of drow. You see, he kind of side-eyes you for a moment before turning and pushing on. The next room it takes you, it's going to take you guys a while, by the way. As you're making your way through the hallways, you're basically doing a scan of the house, trying to figure out where guards are stationed. You see a few areas that serve as break areas for different guards. However, the break areas that you see are nothing more than a single table set up in the middle of a room for about 10, 15 guards.
Flanar specifically is looking for alternate escape routes.
All right, make an investigation check.
Alright.
Can I help him along with that?
Yes, you can.
With a +0. Let's see how this goes.
Do you want me to do investigation?
Probably, but it's a little late now.
19 is enough. So, you come to that doorway that leads out into the main courtyard. As you push on, you look about and you can see that there are actually staircases that branch off the cliffside and seem to lead downwards into where you saw the mining area. That kind of just stretches on to an empty plain that you could possibly use for escape. You notice as you come around the outside of the building, there are several windows affixed to the bottom floor. Each of them are stained glass with different imagery on the outside, and as you come around, you get the sense you're going past the throne room at this point. You surmise that perhaps these are not the most structurally sound, perhaps could be used in the case of needing a quick exit from the building.
Okay, so in the event of SOL, those are going to be the good options.
You also notice that there are a variety of different doors that lead out here, though you're not quite sure where they come off of, as all you did was exit out the left side of the building and come around. But as you're coming around, you notice that just a little ways off from the house itself, there are two large buildings that are set up, rugged-looking buildings, where a number of different guards come to and from. However, most of them that go in are doffing their armor as if they're just getting off of their shift. You take it this is possibly an area where guards are allowed to live when they are not on duty.
Very quickly, Fnar checks to see if he could, move any of the armor on him.
It's just an illusion. Your hand just goes through it.
Alright. So, we're not going in there. Can't just play guard for that long.
In fact, one of the guards comes up to you and says, excuse me. Why are you away from your post? And what's wrong with your spider?
I don't have an answer. I didn't say that out loud.
Well,
David,
apologies, sir. It seems that this guard has asked and requested me to assist in trading this spider for, as dumb as it seems, guard duty. He thinks that somehow he can train it and make it seem like it's worth a damn.
Make a deception roll.
Again, this is what happens when no one gives me an answer.
Advantage with seeming.
I'm not good at this.
Come up with some bullshit. That's what.
I don't even know what happened. I just got back.
You see his eye. You see his eyes kind of narrow for a moment as he leans forward.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, and what is your name? I don't think I've ever seen you around here before.
I know I don't have an answer. Fuck me. If only I didn't fucking roll that. God.
His name is Seville.
He looks over at you. And you are?
Actress.
Seville and Andrus. I don't think I've ever heard those names before. Where do you hail from?
Can I do a history check to see?
Sure.
13. Ah!
Make something up, wizard.
1 second.
Of course, shit has to go expectedly awry. Why the fuck wouldn't it? It's a Follows They May episode.
Yay!
Is the fucking main city! Ah!
Check your notes, man. Check your notes.
I don't. No, this is me as a player. Ah!
Goo, would you like to make a history check?
Sure.
See if you've perhaps heard of a Drow city.
12.
Rick?
Block? Would you like
What?
to make, would you like to make a history check? See if you've
I
heard
would
of a
like
Drow
to
city?
bullshit.
Okay, go ahead and bullshit.
We hail from Glothmanar. It's
Okay, history.
odd city in the Underdark.
Make a deception roll. Go.
Yeah, 17.
Okay. Glothanar. I don't believe I've ever heard of that place.
Very well known.
So, quite a distance away from here.
And how long have you been under the employ of the father?
Just a few days now.
He kind of gives a cursory glance at all of you. Oh, hang on.
High stakes.
Aster's trying to like mentally remember like Drow cities.
He's fucking caveman braining it.
He
Ooga
kind of
booga.
gives a cursory glance at you all and says, well, I guess that would make sense as to why you don't understand. The spider that you bring with you, is that from your village as well?
Yes, we
A
had very
pet.
distant customs.
Well, I suggest you ensure that it is ready as soon as possible, otherwise we will be serving it to the oozes.
Understood.
You
What
all-
was your name?
My name is Koraleth, and I presume we'll be seeing a lot more of each other.
Will do.
You will see him turn and walk off. God, that was Goose saving the day. You each got one shot at that.
I did nothing the first time. I went.
Fucking wow! I'm rolling so bad today. Ugh!
Improv's my bad side.
Yeah. Speaking of, at that point, after Flower just makes sure that there's no one in earsight, he's just immediate, like, backhand against Goose, just, what the fuck? What were you thinking?
What do you mean, what was I thinking?
Your goddamn pet's gonna get us fucking killed if you... Later. Fucking later.
Okay. So as you guys continue your patrol around the outside of the house, being extra careful with Bosco, you kind of have to kind of shuffle him between all you guys so it looks like he's walking. Esrayle, you are led around. The next area you are brought to is a set of chambers. Some of them appear unoccupied. He says, and this will be where you will make denizen, whichever you would like, of course. We will ensure that any accommodations you need are met. I do not mean to be disrespectful, but Father Senrith does not take kindly to furniture being rearranged. So perhaps if you do it, ensure that it goes back quickly. You're
Yay.
muted.
Fuck!
There you are.
I don't know why that keeps happening. I'm not doing it.
I think it's because you're talking too quietly.
Or it's software problems.
And why, pray tell, would he get angry about this? And why such a specific rule?
Lord Senrith has an ideology that we've not seen before. Apparently, our lady has told him that things must be arranged in a specific way in order to ensure. It sounds absolutely ridiculous, but it's presumably to ensure the best flow of energy? Yes.
Feng Shui.
Feng Shui.
Feng Shui.
I know what class he is. He's a fucking hipster.
Feng Shui.
I figured that would be a fun little thing to throw in for Senrith.
Well, strange that is. I suppose it's not my place to judge.
Don't worry. He'll be used to it very soon. If you'll please follow me. He will begin leading you through a variety of different rooms. You see a second banquet hall set up. However, this one is much more regal. This is definitely a place that visiting households are supposed to come. This is the area that cross-house meetings are held. You can tell that there are several guards. Even though nobody's in here, there are well-armored guards that just line the walls of this place as you enter. It's oddly similar to the council room that you saw in the Empire. Led off to another room, you can see that there are several what almost look to be crafting areas. Jewelry, pottery, just this odd array of activities that you can do throughout the house. And you notice that as you enter each of these rooms, there are men and women alike that are currently working on different pieces. Some trying them on, some just in the process of finishing them up and putting them aside. You come to another room where you hear laughter, oddly. As the doors opened, you find yourself in a nursery of some kind. There are 3 children, 2 female, 1 male, that are running around, and you see that the male of the children are running around swinging his sword back and forth, swinging this fake sword back and forth, and as soon as his sword makes contact with the leg of one of the girls, they both turn, jump him, and just start punching the crap out of him. And immediately, Sindar's like, "Oh no, children! I apologize, children!" And he'll walk in and begin kind of pulling the children off of each other. My sincerest apologies, madam. Children, why don't you leave for a little bit? Just don't cause any more ruckus. And you see one of the female children go, "Oh, don't tell me what to do, old man." And we'll walk out with the other girl. As the boy kind of looks up, you see he has a black eye, his nose is bleeding. And Sirdar goes, there's a sadness in his eyes, but he motions for the kid to leave. He nods and makes his way out.
Is there like a point where we can't see him anymore?
Yeah, they cross the corner.
Okay. I'm going to say, I never liked children. They always bothered me. And with that, I want to cast Healing Word.
Okay, that's fine. So you'll cast your healing word. He'll notice that like your wounds glow for a moment. He says, good healer. You'll fit in nicely.
Oh, that was for the kid.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so the wounds will heal for a moment, and the kid will, like... and just run off. The door will close, with both of you in there. You can drop the disguise.
I'm sorry?
I said you can drop your disguise. You see his eyes kind of look at you, and there's a stiffness in his eyes as he stares at you.
I don't...
Drop
I don't know what you mean.
your disguise.
I can't. I don't know how.
Then I'll do it. His hands kind of motion for a moment, and he will cast Dispel Magic. It fades. You are left in your white and purple attire as the marks return. There is a moment of quiet that passes. So he looks at you and kind of... he seems to be inspecting you almost, as his eyes kind of trace you up and down. Kalalia. Is that you? His hand kind of reaches up and...
What's that word again? What does it mean?
No. This isn't right. He starts thinking for a moment. It couldn't be. He seems like he's battling with these inner thoughts, just that seem to kind of just be pushing and pulling him in different directions as he just kind of starts pacing the room for a moment.
What's going on?
He kind of puts his hands behind his back, starts furiously tapping his foot, almost angry. He looks at you again. Answer me something before they get suspicious. Who are you? What is your tie here? Why have you come here?
My name is Esrayle. I used to be a prisoner here. A slave here. And I've come back for an important item.
His footsteps slow as he approaches you. There's a menace almost to his stride. As the hand reaches out and grabs on to the arm with which you have your brand. He pushes the sleeve up and looks at it. Says, "It is you." Looks at you in the eyes, and you see a softness come to his face, almost teary-eyed as he hugs you tight and says, "Kalalia, my dear Kalalia, you're alive. I can't believe it. Oh my..." He just holds you tight for a while. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. At advantage. I heard the ding, but it didn't go through.
Oh, there it went.
So, as you're shaking, you feel like your brain's almost cutting itself in half. Like there is a fracturing that's happening in your mind. And eventually there is a ripping sensation that runs through your brain as a flood of memories come back to you. You remember your time in the mines. The darkness that would take you night to night. And then a face. One that would watch you in the darkness. The softness about his face. You cycle through your memories again and you see yourself, arms kind of chained back against one of the walls, as you hear the cage open. So you look up, you see that same face approach you. The area around you is quiet, as those that you had been put into residence with are asleep. You feel your hands freed, and a plate of food is served in front of you as your head is lifted, and you see the softness in the male drow's face as he smiles and says, "Be brave, my Claudia. Your time will come." You recognize him. The name comes back to you. Sirdar was one of the drow who was conscripted to watch you every night. For some reason, you were never sure why. This individual took great interest in you and treated you like you were something. There was always a light, a beacon whenever you saw him, and for some reason, you forgot him for a long time. You start cycling your memories again, and you hear that screaming again, the begging. He says, please don't hurt her. Please, I'll do anything. Just please don't hurt her. As you are being carted away, Sirdar is being dragged away from you as you were being yanked into the basement. And the memory fades.
I know you. I don't know how I forgot. What's going on?
He kind of breaks the hug for a moment and puts his hands on your cheeks and says, "I don't know what they did to you that night, but you were never yourself again. Just..." You start hearing footsteps, and he quickly kind of reaches into his pocket, waves his hands, and with a quick flash of energy, that form comes back to you, that disguise, and he says, "We can talk more soon. Are you here alone? What did you come here with?"
I have friends.
Where are they?
They were in the cellar, or the prison chamber, but I'm not sure if they're still there or not.
Okay. Breathe. Relax. We'll figure this out. Just deep breaths. And as he says this, you see the door open as a guard enters. So, I apologize for the intrusion, my lady, but it appears that they are starting to end the meeting. They'd like you to return to the waiting area.
Yes. Yes, give me a moment.
Of course. And as the guard kind of cocks an eye, looks at Sirdar, he says, my apologies. I gave her a bit to drink and went down the wrong pipe, I presume. Caused her a bit of grief. She will be with us. She will be with you shortly. Of course. I'll see you soon, my lady. See, closes the door. During this time, we will cut back.
To the happy quadruple.
We will cut back to the group. As you guys push your way around, you start to see that a lot of the guard rotation is timed. Seems to be every 5 minutes. They're not pulled out and bring in new guards. It just seems that guards are moved to different station, always moving around the building. It's odd. It's definitely odd based on what a guard rotation should be. However, you also recall being told that Senrith put everything on high alert. One thing that catches your eye, especially Flinar, there is, just on the other side of the guardhouse, there are barrels with this blackened powder that is kind of seeping a bit through the barrels. You recognize this stuff. It's the same stuff used for your flintlock pistol.
Same shit the other guys were packing. Not
But it is a collected mass of it.
A small bet can go ahead and be a big kaboom for something so small. All that in one place. That might be useful.
As you kind of get a better glance around, you notice that it is a training range for firearms. However, none are being fired at the moment. Seems like a lot of what's going on is just them learning to repair and build and rebuild firearms as necessary.
Are we near the weapons
I was
area?
going to say, as you guys fully make your rotation around, you come back into the main courtyard where you see that there are a few guards. There are actually a good number of guards that are in the process of going through training drills. And just on the far side, you can see a fairly open rack with a very heavy door that is currently ajar that is filled with weaponry.
Stolen weaponry, or
A lot of it seems to be crafted weaponry specifically for the household. However, at a quick glance, you notice the odd weapons that stand out against the rest, and you take it that those are yours.
mm-hmm. But there's still people watching the area, are they?
There's the cursory glance given every so often towards the area, but nobody's like keeping full focus on that area.
All right, boys and girls, one at a time. Don't make things look weird. I'll go ahead and step forward first.
All right, I'd like you to, if you're going to go ahead and just try to swipe your stuff as you're going past, go ahead and make me a sleight of hand check.
Slightly better than most. Here we go.
Be better.
Okay.
Nice.
So you kind of walk a bit. As you walk over to the storage room, you notice a few people kind of watch you, but nobody seems to pay you any mind as you are an unarmed guard that is making their way to the weapon storage. They presume, you guess, that you are just retrieving your items for the day. As you cross by, you make your way into the storage room, and as you kind of begin messing around with some of the other weapons, you just gingerly kind of grab your stuff, kind of hold it close to the chest. Begin kind of moving around. You grab a shield, an errant shield, off of the wall that you kind of use as a way to hide most of your stuff. A little bit is still peeking out, but it's enough of a hide that it is not immediately noticeable. So you kind of just grab a spear off the wall and make your way out. Cresting around the corner, you have your stuff.
So I have my stuff plus a shield and spear?
Yeah, you have a shield and spear with you, which is you had to have. It's basically just flavor of you needed a way to get your stuff out unseen, as you don't have any like packs or anything on you. All your stuff was
All
still
right. Well, in theory, I can put this in my inventory. So give me a second for that.
So you have a spear and a shield, non-magic.
Right.
Who would like to try to go next?
I guess me, but I mean, I only have like a bag,
Guys,
so
like,
I'm not looking for particular weapons.
All right, make a.
find the bag of holding and then like get all the stuff.
Dude, I'm
Yeah.
on fire tonight. That's not 20. That's 25.
25. I'll say you can grab one other person's equipment as you
I'll
pass
grab
through.
Aster's. Actually, I don't know which one he's trained more in still.
Well, it's a sleight of hand, and you're at 20,
It's like,
so.
but still, it's the same. It's Dex. But can I look and see if there's anything that classifies as a monk weapon on the like racks?
Let me take a look at monk weapons real quick.
Short sword would be
Short sword. They are short
Yeah,
swords.
short. I'd probably a short sword of some kind.
All right, so you'll
Actually,
take
yes.
a short sword with you. That you don't have to sleight of hand. You're just a guard grabbing a
Okay.
short sword at that point.
Yeah, so I'll grab the short sword and Aster's stuff too.
All right, so you have your stuff, Aster's stuff. It's a bit more finagling, but it's almost like poetry in motion as you watch Goo take a step back, and just as he curves his body, he manages to move his hands and the bags to spin in just a way that it aligns perfectly with the side of his body. As he turns again, it lays flat against his back. As he begins moving his way through the field, his body seems to move so seamlessly as you just watch the bags just thump, thump. But he constantly, just with his stride, is keeping them hidden.
And I help Volok by trying to like cover him while he's taking his stuff.
Sure. So you'll make your way over to some nearby guard, who are kind of giving the cursory glance back and forth. As you approach, all three of them look at you. Yes. What's your business?
Yeah, I'm new here. Name's Andrus. Mind showing me the ropes a little bit?
I'd like you to make a deception roll.
Yeah, my boy. Let's go. Let's do another bad one. And 11.
Do you want to reroll that?
Might as well.
Alright.
20.
I also BRB.
Yeah.
You see them all kind of give a smirk at each other. Yeah, we'll show you the ropes. I think that can be done. They'll all make their way quickly into the storage room, grabbing spears and weapons, and they kind of toss you a shield and spear as the intention. You're just like, I don't know how to use either of these.
Good luck, Mask.
Volok, make a sleight of hand check at advantage.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
It's at least an advantage, so you can't really. Well,
Oh!
Volok just, with purpose, just kind of walks into the room. He just grabs his axe. He grabs his axe at full force and just marches out, keeping it pinned at his side. You see a guard kind of looks over for a moment and is like, oh, well, you can't. And Volok just, again, just purpose in his stride, just holds his hand up as he walks through. And the guard's like,
Don't see
oh,
Volok.
okay. And they're just like, oh, all right. So, Aster, you will be roughed up a bit.
have fun.
Over the course of about 15 minutes, you will take about 8 points of damage.
Or did I just walk back in?
I just realized there's a problem with that.
What?
Please don't roll lower than a 10 for a Constitution saving throw for
Yeah,
saving.
I need you to make me 2 con saves.
Thank God.
All right, so you managed
Oh
to...
man, I finally rolled good. Thank God.
So, Aster, as you are, you're trying to hold the shield up, but it's just so heavy that you end up having to hold it with 2 hands as you're just trying desperately to deflect these blows as eventually one of the guards just shield checks you and pushes you off of your feet and onto the ground. They all just start laughing at you as they walk off.
That wasn't very fun.
Please, no bully.
No bully. I have no strength.
Come on, put that, -3 to...
To good use. Alright.
I'm useless.
So as you guys crest around and kind of begin making your way in the house with the new information that you have, Esrayle, you are led back to the waiting area. As you arrive, let's roll a d4. It doesn't matter who it is, but just to see who gets the message. Go. You'll hear in your voice.
Yay.
You'll hear in your mind. Well, if Taldra has done her job, I presume you have your run of the house. The meeting is ending soon. We make our move.
I'll be there.
You will...
Everybody.
What's up?
Somebody talk to me. It's time to go. We gotta get back to the waiting room.
Fantastic.
Alright, so you will go ahead and enter into the waiting room. As you do so, there will be an air of questioning as these guards enter. Esrayle, make another insight check. Don't nat one this time.
That one, please. Ah!
So you kind of are like, what are these weird guards doing in this? And then all of a sudden you see like the front of the spider head just moving like that constantly towards Goo's boot. And you're like, wait a minute. So you kind of look, the illusion seems to shimmer for a moment as you see Bosco trying to nip at Goo's boot. You recognize these awkward guards that you had seen moving through the chamber earlier to be your friends.
Hello, madam. Good day we're having.
So it seems, as I'm like trying to like.
Oh yeah, no, like even though like you've been in worse scraps, your body's sore.
Most I've worked out in years.
Uh-huh. You keep telling yourself that. I'm gonna go ahead and pat this poor little fellow on the back here.
I want to point out you're not alone in here. There are two
I know.
attendees. There
Oh,
are
I
two
know.
attendants. One of them is Sirdar. The other is another male attendant who are just waiting.
But I'm just patting a back of a beaten guard. Just having a great time.
All right.
Yes.
So, so you'll, as you guys are finished waiting, you will see Sabrae make her way inside. What should I say? She kind of looks at the odd new guards that have shown up and quickly discerns who these people are and says, I believe your presence is requested, lady.
Of course.
And you will all be led into the main throne room. Let's get a marching order, shall we?
I guess I have to be first, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the one technically holding shield and spear. I'll be holding the back.
I'm dragging a mentally deficient spider along the floor.
But are you holding the door?
Hold it to do. Maybe, if I need to.
Alright, so Sabrae and Taldra will take the lead, followed by Esrayle. And then, guards, how are you marching? Who's up front, who's in back?
Always in back.
Up front.
Alright, so you are flanking with Bosco. As is Balak. Now let's go ahead and move everybody onto the battle map.
Woo!
Battle map. What a hint.
Battle map. I'd hardly even.
Holy
remember.
fuck! What is this?
This looks like bad news bears to me, Captain.
So you will see, you will see as you enter the room, there are 4 braziers. Oh, let me move to our battle scene. Ah, for fuck's sake, it's... Oh, also Silver Snake 12 followed. Thank you for the follow, sir. I apologize for missing your follow. I don't know why that didn't go off.
We're gonna need to check on what your streaming status is there, brother. Because you don't have your break screen, you're losing the follow, whatever.
You know what, man? I don't know what the hell. I legitimately don't know what the hell is happening with this shit.
It might be because it's a new computer. Because you did a new...
Oh my god,
I
you're
found
right.
out what it's
Apologies, Silver Snake. Give me just a moment here. I miss D&D, as do I. Every time we are not playing.
Yes.
Alright, so you will make your way into the main room, where there are 12 guard that are currently lining the rows, each of them with spear at their side. You see 3 very well-dressed individuals with staffs glowing brightly at their sides as you enter. You see 2 large spiders that are stationed at the corners of these rooms and 2 up on this elevated platform. You see the 2 drow female that you had seen before with Senrith. Their blades still at their side. As you enter, you see Senrith sat atop a throne with a massive spider looming over him. his hands just gently resting at his sides. To the left, another face you recall, Esrayle, Senrith's father, standing high and mighty with a large smile across his face as you enter. And to his left, this drow in dark leathers with a mask that covers his face, these piercing red eyes, and this chain that just makes its way down to the floor in coils as you enter. Ah, you must be the one who wishes to join our household, is this correct? Looking at you, Esrayle.
I am indeed.
Mother and sister have spoken quite highly of you. They say, your deeds to Our Lady Loth are even more unfounded than they themselves have accomplished. Please, step forward.
I do.
Alright, how far up are you going?
A few steps at first. Like, maybe about there.
And he will say, do not be shy, please. Closer. And he will...
Shy? I don't know the meaning of the word.
He will begin. He will step in between the two women. I need you to make a performance check, Esrayle.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So as you are approaching, you all watch as Ezreal's arms begin to tremble. There is a sharpness that starts to come to her breath. Her legs begin to become weak. You see Sabrae and Taldra look back at all of you before quickly approaching the sides of Esrayle and say, as Senrith kind of looks almost puzzled at this display, Sabrae speaks up and says, my sincerest apologies about her. She's had quite a journey getting here, and she tries her best to stand tall, though it appears her strength may be leaving her at this moment. Can we assist her the rest of the way? Senrith will make an insight check against Sabrae's deception. And fail horribly. Says, of course, mother, sister, please bring her forward. And you will all begin moving closer. Are the rest of you doing anything during this time?
I'm mentally prepping where the safest place to put Bosco is. Is there a way to do that?
Flar's keeping his shield on, and he's trying to balance the spear in such a way it will still stand up and look like he's still holding it, but he's getting a hand on his short sword at the ready.
Alright. So
Just waiting to see if anybody tries to approach us.
you will see that the guards are kind of watching you, but as you are staying back, they seem to understand, like, alright, they're going to let their lady do what she needs to do. Senrith will descend, come face to face with you, Esrayle. His eyes, as he raises his head, kind of gaze upon yours. Speak your name.
Arius.
Arieth. I'd like you to make a deception. I'd like you to make a deception roll, please. Well, Miss Arieth, I welcome you to House Kenmtor.
'Tis an honor to be here.
Oh, I'm sure that it is. Now, me too. Hello, Raffle80. Pleasure to see you. Now, before the ritual can begin and you can be properly inducted, I must know your reasoning for wanting to join the house. You guys all in the back, as they're standing back, you notice that both Taldra and Sabrae are currently reaching into their back pockets for something.
It's about go time, boys. Get yourselves prepped.
My reasoning, yes. Well, I've heard so many good things about this family, and if you forgive me, my migraines seem to be coming in at the worst
You see
time
his
of the
hand
day.
kind of raises as he gingerly begins reaching towards you. And as soon as his hand is about to touch your cheek, both Taldra and Sabrae chuck these orange-red beads into different corners of the room, and they detonate with a large fiery blast. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Yep. Get hype.
Get fucking hype.
Okay, let's roll decent this time.
Come on.
Hey.
You had to say that right as I rolled a 7, huh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then as you rolled a 6.
Oh my god, I rolled horrible for Sabrae and Taldra. Oh my god, I rolled so bad for them.
Don't look at Velox, even with advantage.
I would say, like, if you're worried about low rolls, baby, you're...
Look at Valak, he still doesn't matter because he's rolled 2 4s.
I rolled so horrendously bad for them.
What the fuck is this shit?
This is gonna be a Pixie situation all over again.
Oh, this guy's
Except with the drow.
Oh my god, this is...
At least with the Pixie situation, it was more fun. Here is murder.
Yeah, man. That's a lot of people. Oh man, that's a lot of spiders.
Yeah, this is... Alright, so Senrith got an 18.
Actually, I should ask, did we have a long rest after last one?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be good to go.
Welcome to Large Combat.
Long rest, like, after what thing?
Last week?
Alright, the Shadow Blades got
Yeah.
a 14. Oh. There we go. Oh god, so many freaking people to roll for.
God. You don't have to, it's fine.
Ah, fuck. I don't like this. This is what I don't like this system for. He also got a 14. Alright, let's make sure Valak, what is your dexterity bonus, if you please?
Let me double check.
Probably a 2.
Yep,
Plus the initiative.
it's 2.
Alrighty. I have to add her back to the turn order. Sorry, folks. This is what Large Combat will do to you. And the Inquisitor. I have so many books open on my side. Alright, so the Inquisitor rolled a 7. Do I have everybody? I have 2 of these things I need to... Alright, so top of the initiative is Flanar. And you notice that as the explosions detonate... let's see.
I was say, where exactly is it being detonated? Is the question.
All I rolled, and all these people failed.
Get fucked.
Oh, fucking thank God.
Alright, so, Flanar, your move.
So just the guards up front here, leaving only the 4.
Mm-hmm.
I really thought when you said corner of the room, you'd talk about the spiders, but
I did talk about the spiders. I said there were spiders in the corner of each room and two up here.
I thought the spiders were what were being aimed at. But
Oh no,
right.
they went for taking out the highest amount of people.
All right, I am going to go ahead and move 5, 10, 15. As I run past the lock, I'm going to scream out, "Throw the spiders in the fire!" I'm going to go ahead and move into this guy. We're going to go with 2 swings with the short sword.
2 swings with the short sword. Go for it. What is it? 19 hits. Raffle 80. Thank you for following, sir. Much appreciated.
That's 10.
Spread the word to your friends. Or don't. I'm not your dad.
So in two
Those are
quick strikes, you manage to just cleave the guard to the ground.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, with absolutely no issue on your part.
All right, so these are the guys with the tissue paper, which is what I worried about. But we're going to need to keep going. So that's 20, 25, 30, 35. That's all my movement at that point.
All right. All right. At the end of your turn, Senrith is going to use a legendary action. He will say, "Such insolence! How dare you turn against this house!" And he will go ahead and he will look down at you, Esrayle, and he'll hold a hand out and try to cast Inflict Wounds at you. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. So as he reaches down, his hand crackling with necrotic energy, he reaches down, and you manage to just get out of the way, your nerves returning to you for a moment as you dodge out of the way. Senra's turn. Ooh, I've got a lot of fun stuff to play with.
Ooh. La-dee-da.
As a bonus action, he will look over, and he's going to use Lulf's Fickle Favor to bestow the blessing of the Spider Queen on this Shadow Blade. And he will move away from you. You can take attack of opportunity if you'd like to.
I would. As soon as I get my character sheet open.
He was a cleric. Or a divine soul sorcerer.
Oof.
I'm metagaming.
Is that a natural one?
What?
Yeah, that's a natural one with that 8.
Alright, I need you to roll me a D100, please.
Spin the wheel,
Yeah.
make the deal. Spin the wheel, make the deal. Spin the wheel, make the deal.
Fuck
We
your
own
mom,
and
don't
made
do
the
it.
deal.
93. Your self-inflicted wound. Don't roll damage as if you would hit your target and apply it to yourself.
That's not that bad.
Alright, so 7 points of damage to you, Esrayle. As your nerves get the best of you, as you try to follow through with your swing, it just you go a bit too wide, fall a little bit, and the blade just comes back, catching you in the shoulder. Let me check out. Oh, there's so much to keep track of right now. Oh, she does not have counterspell. So he is going to go ahead and cast Flame Strike. I need...
What's this about divine stuff and then flame strike? That sounds like cleric to me.
I know, right? It's pretty great. Yeah. So I need, it's 5-foot lines. So I need Goo. Actually, you know what? She's going to target the ones close to her. I need Esrayle. That's going to be Esrayle, Sabrae, and Taldra need to make dexterity saving throws. Fail and fail. And success for Esrayle. The one who matters. 10,
Damn.
12 points of fire damage, 12. So 12 points of fire damage and 16 points of radiant damage if they failed, but if you succeeded, it's 6 points of fire damage, 9 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
So that's gonna be. Oh, I need my thing. This is it's just so much easier just to do this instead of having to mark every character. So, Taldra, Sabrae, Senrith, and Quiz. Alright, so Taldra takes 28 points of damage. Sabrae takes 28 points of damage. Alrighty. And that is the end of his turn. Goo, you're up.
That's mine. I will move Bosco right here.
Alright.
And immediately follow that up by beating the shit out of this thing.
Alright, go ahead and make your attacks.
17.
17 hits.
Okay. And then I'll try to use a key point to stunning strike it. Which is a...
What's your
I
DC?
should know. 16.
Alright, con save.
Fuck yeah, full.
Fail.
Okay, so... It's done.
How much damage?
13.
Okay, so it's stunned.
Okay.
Second attack.
One more. That's 24. That's going to hit.
That'll hit.
7.
7 damage. Okay, it looks bloodied.
Holy shit.
These
Those
giant spiders do not have a lot of health, man.
I know. I didn't know if they were giant spiders or some kind of other.
No, they're giant spiders.
Flurry of blows, as you would have presumed. 13.
13 will just miss.
Okay, and I still have one more. 18.
Hits.
Cool. I can't do my 12 damage.
12. So as you go ahead and you unleash your flurry of blows, or unleash your strikes, wham! The first one, you strike it underneath its fangs, and as you strike, you see this reverberation go through its body as it locks up in a reared up position. You take the opportunity to get another strike, slam right into its abdomen. You hear an audible cracking. The third one, you go for an elbow bash to kind of break its head in, but you can't pierce the exterior. This time, you come back with enough force, and as you crack it down, you completely smash in the head of this spider.
Hell yeah. I know Bosco has a semi-safe space to chill out. Like a college feminist.
Oh God, why?
The
The father.
controversial kids.
Yeah.
Father.
So the father will panic,
Man, look, where'd that smug grin go?
and he'll hide behind the throne.
I mean, to be fair, someone comes into my place and then detonates half the room. Like, of course.
I'm glad I rolled what I did.
The father is not a warrior.
I forgot to roll for Bosco, and he's next.
All right. So, Bosco, roll a d20.
1.
I would hide behind the throne too. Yeah, that's accurate. Number 1.
Yeah.
Bosco will come over, and he will lick the brazier a few times.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Bosco.
Bosco will take 1 point of fire damage.
No. Watch his health bar go down. Ready?
Hang on, let me see. Oh, baby Bosco.
His first point of damage. No, it's not.
That is not his first point. He is gone. He has died.
Rip. Not
Not
again.
better.
Esrayle.
He got better. That makes
I-
Esrayle a necromancer.
I feel like this is going to be a terrible idea asking this.
Mhm.
Can I make a wisdom saving throw?
Sure. Also, I apologize. It's not your turn, Esrayle. I skipped some people.
Okay.
I skipped the Shadow Blades.
I mean, these fine folk over here?
Yeah, these two lovely ladies.
Oh, you mean the two up over there?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's take a look. Let's see. They are gonna go ahead and move off into... Nah. They're gonna go ahead and teleport. Not actually teleport, but, you know, they'll jump. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Boop.
Oh, shit.
And boop.
Oh no!
I think that's correct. Hang on, I might have been wrong. They were here. Yep, they're in range. Sweet Bosco. Yeah, he's their sweet boy. So, Flanar, they're going to take 2 strikes against you.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage. Well, that would have been a 21, and now it is an 11.
It will miss.
Ah,
The second one is going to be a 17.
With the shield, my armor class bumps up to 18.
Boom! You managed to deflect it with that shield that you got. Yeah, I love it.
As that happens, I just go, fuck yeah!
All right. Oh my god, I am rolling like crap right now. So 12 with the disadvantage. The other one has a straight. Actually, I'm sorry. This one has a straight roll against you because it has the blessing of Wolf.
What?
So that's gonna be a 11, which is gonna miss, and a that's a 19.
Yep, that'll do it.
All right. So with the Shadow Sword, you take 6 points of piercing damage.
Oh, that's not bad.
And 9 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And
What do you mean, and? No!
there is
Shut
a
up.
5-foot cube of darkness that envelops the area around them.
What? Well,
they have
fantastic.
fun in there.
That is magical darkness that I'm in. Thankfully, guard's still gonna have disadvantage
Yeah.
trying to hit me.
Now it's your
unless-
turn, Esrayle.
Alright. So I'll do the
By the
thing.
way, I'm having the spiders and the guards go on the same turn. All right.
Fantastic.
Not an and. Hello. I love this. I love this person. So you, Bezril, you're taking a breath. You're pushing through. You grab Bloodied Reverence in your hand and manage to lift it, looking at Senrith defiantly.
Still by me. I'm making stuff.
You're okay. You're okay.
I should just
Is
make-
is my disguise still up?
Your disguise is still up.
Okay. Not going to drop it, but I will. Guiding bolt level 5.
Oh, that could have been so good. So as you lift your hand up and you fire the guiding bolt at Senrith, he just kind of steps a bit out of the way as the bolt strikes against the throne and the spider illuminates brightly.
God damn.
Sorry.
Suppose I'll move back 5, 10, 15, 20 feet.
All right. The Inquisitor is going to cast a spell.
Oh, is he now?
Yes, he is.
Well, you better cast that spell right now.
Don't worry, he's going to.
I hope to see it.
He will target... Yeah, he's going to target Taldra. And you just hear this gurgling and crackling come from his throat. And he's going to cast Harm on Taldra. Taldra succeeds, thankfully, but still takes half of 14d6. 9, 17, 28, 36, 40, half to 20 points of damage to Taldra. Alrighty. That was not a very good harm spell. Aster.
Aster's gonna hold out his hand
Mhm.
and like form a flaming orb over here.
Mm-hmm.
Crushes the orb, cast fireball.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah, so it's going to hit.
Yeah, on the vertices, so it'll hit these guys and it'll hit one of the women.
Yeah, I'll hit one of them and those two.
All right, dexterity saving throws. The guards are dead.
No shit.
And the one female, I believe she succeeds. That's a 20 on her save.
Yep, that succeeds.
All right.
As a note, in the complete darkness, I'm pretty sure Flanara still feels the heat and goes, "Yeah!"
Yeah, so you feel the lick of heat that comes across your face, and it is uncomfortable. So that's going to be halved to 11 points of damage. Yeah, the guards are guards. they can't even stand a candle against you.
Yep, and I move forward, and that's the end of my turn.
All right, so moving on the same turn, the mages and there's one card left.
One guard and
God
complete
help me!
Natural one. Let's see what happens. So out of the darkness, you will hear ting 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 as a spear goes flying over here.
How isn't that just embarrassing?
The mages will. Oh, one of the mages will. 5, 10, 15. He'll hide back here. He'll look over at Senrith, and he'll yell, "Don't worry, Father. We'll keep you safe." And as he holds his hand out, are you within range, Aster? You are not. He holds his hand out, and Senrith
Fuck. Shit.
The other
What?
one.
invisible? Or...
The other one will hold his hand out towards Sabrae, and he's going to cast Magic Missile at her.
Pew pew.
Are you within range of that one? Oh, Aster, you could counter. I would I'd say you could perception check to try to counterspell if you want to.
I'll perception check and
Go ahead.
counterspell.
Make a perception roll.
What is my job? Counterspell.
Oh my god.
Oh man, now I rolled that 20. Counterspell.
So you go ahead and unleash your counterspell, and as you do so, the magic missiles, just as they begin to form out of their hand, just poof, 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 poof.
Unfortunate, isn't it?
He kind of looks over at you, clutching his staff tightly. Volok, what's your dexterity?
+2.
+2. Okay, so Taldra's gonna go before you.
But what about the spooters?
Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me. I would have completely forgot about the spooters.
We need to make this fair.
So spooters will skitter, skitter, skitter. And they will both make bite attacks. And miss both. And then attack against Volok.
Fucking ads.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. That's a natural 20. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Fuck.
What
At the very
the-
least, it'll incentivize Valak to put the spiders in the fire.
Oh my god, that is... Oh my god, okay. Volok, take 8 points of piercing damage and 9, 15, 22 points of poison damage?
Oh, that's the big oof.
Rick, that thing has less than 25 health. I hope you understand that.
Alright, so Taldra will... Far away is she? This one.
Fucked up.
This one. Alright. She will go ahead and she's gonna move away. The thing will get attack of opportunity. And fucking miss because I can't hit my own fucking NPCs.
Yeah.
Perception check, see if he can counterspell this. He cannot. So she will kind of concentrate for a moment. And as she does so, she will lean over towards this one in the corner. And she is going to cast Witch Bolt at 5th level. That's gonna hit. 7. Oh my god, 16. It's 21. 24.
21.
Plus 12. 36 points of lightning damage to this one.
That's amazing.
And she's just holding concentration on the witch bolt, just keeping track of it. Vlok. Vlocus.
Look!
Uh-oh.
Go into a rage.
Alright. So your primal rage will take over. So you lift the axe up.
Of course, axe right towards that fucking spider.
That'll hit. How dare you touch me!
31.
You just completely in one shot bisect the spider as its limbs squirm out for a moment, and eventually it's just this sickening
Fuck you, Mr. Spider.
as the spider is cleft in twain.
Holy
Right up
shit.
to this guy for second hit.
Alright, so you run into the darkness. You are cut off from visual perception. You have disadvantage on the strike.
Excuse me.
Unfortunately, as you swing, you just barely miss Flanar. As Flanar, you just hear the wind coming off of the axe. You just instinctively hit the deck as you feel the breeze of it go right over your head.
Is there a third one now? God damn it!
Anything else that you would like to do, Volok?
Nope.
Alright, it is Sabray's turn. She is going to also move away. Attack of opportunity. That almost hit her, actually. One off. You rolled a 15. She has a 16 armor class.
It's getting better.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She will hide and duck low behind the brazier. As she does so, she'll kind of concentrate for a moment as she grabs onto her arm, and you see the symbol of Lolth begin to glow brightly. She says, Lady Lolth, please, I know that this is not the situation you intended. Help me reclaim my right. And as she unleashes her hand forward, she will cast Mass Cure Wounds. Nine. 13 plus 4, so 17 points of healing to you, Flanar, Aster, Esrayle, and herself.
Now, I do have.
Oh,
a
nope,
question.
she can't see you. Never mind. You
Yeah,
don't.
That's what I was gonna
Redact
ask.
it. No healing. Wolf don't love you no more.
Well, Lolth can't fucking find me in this darkness.
At the end of her turn, Senrith is going to go ahead and use some legendary actions. He's going to burn all 3, actually, to cast a 3rd level spell.
Hmm.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Esrayle, I've crit you.
Alright, cool.
That's a good thing, right?
As a guiding bolt goes streaking towards you. From seemingly nowhere.
Bring it on, bring it on.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been confirmed that we're having a cleric fight!
10,
You know, I call it free real estate.
13. 10 plus 13, 23, plus 7, 30. 40 points of radiant damage to you, Esrayle.
Delicious.
Nope, I'm taking it on my wings, baby.
So as the guiding bolt streaks towards Esrayle, you concentrate for a moment. Your resolve comes back to you as the cloak separates and comes up right as the guiding bolt is about to strike, crosses in front of you, and you watch as the wings begin to glow with bright energy. As they come back, these beautiful angelic wings, now brimming with power, spread across your back. And as this happens, you can just hear a muffled, "What the hell?" Flanar, you're up.
Which one of these? Which one of these bitches? I can't fucking say jack shit. God, I want to do something stupid, but I also don't really want to. Actually, that's a good question. I wonder. Okay, yeah, it's for a ranged weapon, so I can't do that with a short sword. But I kind of need the shield now because I'm kind of surrounded. Before my lights went out, which one of them hit me?
This one.
Okay. I'm going to be making both attacks at her.
All right, make him at disadvantage.
Yep. Come on, baby.
12 misses, I'm afraid.
Come on.
13 misses, I'm afraid. So you take 2 strikes in the darkness as you don't see it, but she's just managing to kind of pin herself down to the ground as the sword goes wide, and as it comes back again, she kind of just quickly shifts back in place as the blade goes wide across her chest.
And it's only 2 creature I can save. But if I can't see her, that means she can't see me. So,
And
I'm going to be doing I'm going to try something risky.
All right, what are you doing?
I'm going to move 5, 10, 15.
You can remove the aura. It's not around you. It just bubbles in the area. As you get out, they will both take attacks of opportunity, not at disadvantage. They can see in magical darkness.
Wait, no. Aura, leave.
Yeah.
Aura.
First one is going to miss you with an 11. The second one is going to be a 19 to hit you.
Even at... Is this the one with the
They
straight
are not.
one, or-
They are not at disadvantage. They do not have disadvantage in magical darkness.
It's cloaked... The cloak of
Oh, the cloak.
displacement.
Yes, you're right. The cloak of the other cloak.
I
Alright,
know
so
you
go
said
so-
that one of them can roll straight. That's why I asked.
Oh yes, no, you're right. The other one can roll straight. But you know what? I will roll at disadvantage anyway because I forgot. I rolled better. 13 plus 9 on the second one. So that one will hit you.
Shit.
This campaign is great. I love the characters and story so far. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I apologize that we're missing a bunch of episodes, by the way.
We're working on it.
We're working on it. Okay, so take 7 points of
Those
piercing
pictures
damage.
below the screen go to our YouTube channel, unless you're on Mixer.
6 points of
I'm
necrotic
sorry,
damage,
we'll
7
figure
points
it
of
out.
piercing damage to you, Flitter.
Wait, no. So you did 7 points of the...
So 7 piercing, 6 necrotic.
Okay. That's what I need to know. Can I do anything bonus action wise? Can't really do cure wounds. But I moved 15, and I'm out of his range.
Yes.
But if these two are that focused, and I think... I don't know if he's there or not. I don't actually see him.
Chris, don't do that. We're in the middle of a live stream right now.
But then they can go watch later.
You know what? Fuck it. Laura thinks that there might be some shenanigans there, so he's going to keep moving. 20, 25, 30, 35.
So you run up beside Esrayle. Give her a nod as you approach. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Senrith's turn. He's moving somewhere that you do not see. As you guys kind of look around. I need Flanar and Esrayle. Both of you need to make me a dexterity saving throw against Flame Strike.
Uh-huh. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Spin the
12.
wheel, but it did not make the deal.
17.
Not against spell saves. That just says, fuck you.
So Flanar is going to be 30 points of damage total to you. Esrayle, 15 points of damage to you.
Okay. I'm taking it on my regular health.
Alright.
Damn.
The regular round, the first round that happened was so well, and then yeah.
Goo.
If only you had a cleric.
Get rid of all the ads. I'm gonna run this way and get past Bosco and be like, "Hey, buddy, that hurts when you do it. Don't do that."
Alright.
But more focus on this. I'm not in the.
You're not in the bubble, no. At this point, I will say no. It doesn't fade until it comes to the start of their turn. So you're punching into darkness right now.
So,
Oh,
yeah, like I did previously.
so disadvantage. Okay. 14. That looks pretty good. That's still a 19.
Jesus Christ, Chris.
Well, it was 14 plus 20. I fucking love monks.
All right, what's your total?
So 19 for the accuracy. And then I would do the dex save or knocked prone.
All right. So that will hit dex save or knock prone.
Sick.
That's gonna be she nat 20. Hi, oh, hello.
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 It's still 6 damage.
Silver Snake. I don't know if you guys can answer this, but one day, do you think we can join in the campaign or in any new ones? But maybe.
There's always chances to try something weird and new.
Yeah.
This mixer thing is weird and new.
Yeah, this mixer thing is weird and new. We started on Twitch, and now we're here.
And it's working out better so far.
All right. So the first strike hits. How much damage?
6.
6 damage. Okay.
Oh wait, is it +6 or +7? Hold on, it might be 7. Yeah, 7.
Okay.
Sorry.
No problem. Second attack.
Yep. It's disadvantage. I rolled a nat 20.
Oh.
17. It's still 27.
Oh my god! Fucking what the hell, Chris? That hits.
Knock prone deck save thing.
Deck save. Oh my fucking god. 21 on her deck save.
Fuck.
What's your damage?
Okay. 13.
13 damage. Jesus Christ. All right.
Looks like a really good number. 15.
15 misses.
Fuck. Okay. One more time. 10. 19.
19 will hit.
And Dex, I guess it doesn't matter. I could still knock her prone.
Dex
Can't
ever
go
knock
anywhere.
prone. That is going to be... It's 19.
Fuck.
You get the sense these ladies are very dexterous.
I'm still trying.
Yeah. What's your damage?
And then 7.
7 damage.
What's the damage?
Beat the crap out of her.
All right. Well, it is their turn now. One of them, the square will fade. This one will move up to you. Go. She'll kind of look over at you, and you see that she looks ferocious in her gaze as she just glares at you. She is gonna go ahead and take 2 strikes at you. Go.
Okay.
25 and a 24.
Those both hit.
Oh god. That is going to be 10 points of piercing damage with 13 points of necrotic damage on the first one.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Oh,
they
yeah,
roll, they roll
they-
3d6 for the necrotic damage. I rolled pretty shit on this next one. 6 points of piercing damage with 8 points of necrotic damage on the second strike.
Huh.
Volok.
My health bar just took a vacation.
2 strikes against you, Volok. That's going to be... The 15 will miss. The second strike is a 24.
Yep.
So I'll give you the piercing damage first. 6 halved to 3. And do you resist necrotic? I don't think so, right?
No.
14 points of necrotic damage. And she no longer has her blessing. That is going to be the end of her turn, and Senrith is going to use legendary actions.
Where's
Cool.
he getting these from?
Because he's a legendary action person, alright? Deal with it.
He will cast Guiding Bolt at first level. D6 at Esrayle. At advantage.
Huh.
I rolled, to be fair. That's going to be a 24 to hit you, Esrayle.
That hits.
Alright, Esrayle. Oh my god, I rolled so well. 22 points of radiant damage. I rolled 3 6s and a 4. Jesus Christ.
Minus 22, gotcha.
Next attack against
I'll
you
take
has...
that on my regular.
Next attack against you has advantage.
Yep.
Alright, that's the end of turn. The father would just be like, yes, good, my boy, good. Just, please, keep them away from me. D20 for Bosco, please.
6.
6. Bosco will lay back, his tongue now hurting, and you'll see his little arms go up and start rubbing his tongue. Just
Yeah. As long as he doesn't try it again.
Ezreal.
Alright,
Actually, he's gonna use another legendary action.
cool.
Unbelievable.
Advantage. We'll see. D6.
The lack
Ezreal
of-
again.
The lack of respect.
No
That's
respect
gonna
at
hit.
all.
Oh, I rolled shit this time. 6 points of radiant damage.
For who?
For you.
Oh,
Now, was that a attack that could be constituted as needing advantage?
Yeah, it did. But
All right,
it
well
just
then-
reapplied the guiding bolt.
Oh, bullshit.
It's like it was another guiding bolt. So. Now it's your turn, Ezreal.
I'm at 5 health, so I should probably.
Hey, you and me both.
Didn't you
What?
Get... Oh wait, you didn't get healed yet.
Yep.
What?
I'm at. You're at 5 health. I'm at 5 health.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Do
I
what you
guess-
got. Do what you gotta do.
Fuck. Alright. Decision dice. Okay. I'm gonna go with mass healing word
All right.
at say 4th level.
All right. Mass healing word, 4th level.
Uh,
You are in range. They will attempt. One of the mages is going to attempt to counterspell you.
it's 9 points of healing, man.
Doesn't
Can they
matter.
see-
This one does.
Fuck.
There's no fire blocking him, but he failed. So you're fine. So 9 points of healing to everybody.
Ooh.
Is that your turn, Ezreal, or do you have an action?
What's this? Sorry, I'm kind of going caveman brain at the moment. It's a you can use a spell and a cantrip, right?
Yep.
Okay. Do any of these people look injured?
She does. She looks a little injured.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on her.
Wisdom save. No, that is a 10.
Alright.
Hit him with the massive donger.
Oof. Nice. All right, 20 points of damage. Very nice.
And I'm going to fly 15 feet up and 5, 10. No, 5, 10, 15.
All right.
This way.
Let's see if you're still in range. I'm just grabbing from a random location here to see if you're in range.
Sure you are.
That's exactly what I'm doing. Pulling from various locations.
Bullshit.
All right. Last legendary action. All right, this is gonna be Flanar.
Come at me, baby.
Natural 20.
God damn it.
You said come at me. 30 points of damage to you, Flanar.
I'm hitting the ground, baby.
And you will just hear from somewhere in the area. You'll just hear, yes, yes, yes. This is what you get for your betrayal. You will fall at my feet, just like the others did. And it is the Inquisitor's turn. Inquisitor. Let's see. Alright. He will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Move up here. Let's see. And Esrayle, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh. Come back here.
22. So he holds a finger up at you, and you watch, for most of you, a familiar sight as Ezreal's form begins to shift into that of a singular orb in the air, but she manages to resist the effects. Sadly, his banishment didn't work. He just... Damn it!
Ha ha ha. Bitch.
Aster.
How hurt does this one look?
I mean, she looks injured. Not blood, not like half or anything, but she's hurt.
Okay. We gotta take a step back, and let's see what I have in store. Can you do anything? Nah, doesn't matter. We have Vitriolic Spear at 5th level.
Ooh.
Like over here, hitting hitting all 3 of these.
Absolutely. Fail on the spiders. Fail on first spider. Second spider crit. Inquisitor has advantage on the save.
Can I give her a 2 instead?
You absolutely can. So fail.
Yep.
Damn.
So let's roll that damage chart.
Okay, dead. Poor spiders.
Yeah, and then it'll do. Let's see how much damage.
How? What's the range on your sphere? Very quickly.
150.
He's fine.
And how big is the radius? Because
You're fine. I think it's a 20 foot. He made sure to put it back far enough.
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
20-foot radius, and then they'll be taking 5d4, 7d4 damage, like at the I think end or is it start?
It's the start, I believe.
Okay.
All right. So, she's just gonna go ahead and pump Witch Bolt again and just completely fry this mage to nothing. She'll pull it back as the electric energy flows back into her hand. She'll say, "Senrith, show your stupid face, you coward!" I'm trying not to yell because people are trying to sleep.
We know.
I apologize.
It is 1:30 in the morning at
Yes.
my current location.
It is.
And
Saturday
she
night.
will go ahead and she's going to actually move 5, 10, 15. Actually, she's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Over here. Away from the Inquisitor. Valak.
Going after this guy?
This poor guard.
Doesn't have anything. He has his fist.
He's got nothing. 17 hits.
The poor man. He doesn't even have a weapon.
I was gonna say I don't even think you need to roll minimum damage because he's
He's just dead.
He's dead.
He's just dead.
He's dead.
It's paper.
He's
Oh, this
a
one?
paper. Alright, so you'll turn on her and take a strike. 15 misses. As you go and strike down with your axe, she just kind of flips her short sword backhand, and as she does so, she catches your axe just with one arm up, as it just clanks.
Dread Saber Phil. Hey Eric, still playing at Barnes and Noble?
What's up?
Over on
Should've
Twitch,
tracked it
we
down.
have Dread Saber Phil. He's asking, "Hey Eric, still playing at Barnes and Noble?"
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Dread Saber Phil, I apologize. Just run
Well,
guard.
It's more my fault because we're trying to keep rolls on 2 chats.
I'm sorry. It's too late for the guard. Let's see.
Sorry, really quick.
Yes.
Did I get my turn, or has this
You did. You
been
moved.
going
You
on?
got up and moved.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you did your mass healing word and then you did the deal.
She'll look over at you, Flanar. She'll say, "Well, I guess I didn't need this anyway." She'll hold onto her side and cast another Mass Cure Wounds. Hooray for clerics. 11. 25 points of healing to Esrayle, Gu, and Flinar.
Neat.
Jesus Christ.
I rolled really well on her massive cure wounds this time. Oh, Valak, I think you're in range too. Yeah. Take your healing. She will
You
also
said
heal.
25?
Yeah, she will also heal Taldra and herself. At which point she's going to go ahead and move back. She'll move over to you, Aster. She'll be like, well, this is going much better than I expected.
Oh, yeah. I thought with all those people we would die.
Flinar, you're up.
Yep.
All right, no more fucking around. Flar's just dropping the shield, dropping his sword. He's got the bow and arrow out. I don't think he knows where he is, but there is a target, I think, visible right there. So you know what?
This one? Yeah, the Inquisitor?
No. I'm talking about this fine gentleman behind the throne.
Oh, you're gonna shoot his father. Oh, God. Alright, make an attack roll. He has 3/4 cover because he's hiding.
It's not just an attack roll.
Doesn't even do anything.
Lightning.
If his son's anywhere near him, I'm finding this fucker.
Oh, God, he fails.
Anyway, let's take the shot. Oh no!
Yeah, that's what you get!
Spin the wheel, make the deal. Please don't hit me.
Don't hit me.
This is gonna be terrible.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where's my spell bubble chart?
Oh no.
Imminent detonation.
Oh, wait, what?
Roll your damage.
Okay, well, when you say, all right, there's gonna be a few questions, but we're gonna do. It's not normal damage, so it's.
The wording
Wait.
on that is terrifying.
No. Okay. No, I made a mistake. Okay. So the spell still triggers, but you have to spend 2 spell slots for its cost.
Okay. I'm willing to deal with that.
Apologize.
I heard imminent detonation.
Imminent
That shit
detonation was a
pants.
57 to 58.
All right. It still goes off, but
But
the
you
question
burned
now
2.
becomes: did a 13 hit?
13 misses. It's still a critical miss, so you still
All right.
whiffed the arrow.
Nope, not accepting that. So I still have it concentrated, which means I can still take another shot.
All right, so 15
15.
hits.
All right.
He has
He's gonna
he has
need-
8 HP.
He's got. Well, did he make a save or no?
He's dead! He's dead! Can't do
Even
he's
straight
anything.
arrow, he's dead.
There's nothing he can do!
He's got
Don't give-
nothing. He
don't go
failed.
for it.
He failed.
Fine. You know what? No, I'm gonna roll for it anyway.
How is
Okay. All right. He is
how is
very
it
dead.
how is it that this family consists of 3 high-level clerics and 1 sissy bitch boy?
He is
That's why she chose him to be the husband!
I can imagine he's just yeah, go son, go kill the guy that. Why is he standing up? Why is he pointing an arrow at me? Ah!
very dead.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh. So
Oh
as you-
my god!
As you aim your arrow at him with the lightning crackling off of it, you see him going yes, get them, Senrith, oh no. As the lightning streaks into his body, it crashes down, and you just hear him. You just watch as the flesh just becomes so charged that it just starts slopping a bit off of his body before he lays limp against the wall.
I may have went overboard, but you know what? I don't regret a damn thing. I'm gonna keep moving forward. Actually, no. At this point, I am way too forward, so instead I'm going to take a few steps back.
Oh,
So we're at 5, take it off by half 20? So
Jesus. I hope I'm saying
25,
that right.
26, 30, 35.
All right. You hear Senrith. You will hear Senrith's voice go. Whatever. You were useless anyway, old man. Let's see, what is he gonna do? He will move. And he's gonna make an attack roll against Taldra. And that's gonna hit Taldra as he casts Inflict Wounds at 5th level. With his last 5th level spell slot. Wow, we have been playing for 4 hours now. This is going to be our longest episode in a while.
Yeah.
19. Fuck, math is failing me right now. 34. I think he has 2 more. 48. 48 points of damage to Taldra. As you see the veins across her body begin, like, bulging, and she screams out, "Also, I apologize, Silver Snake. I'm usually..." Yeah. Apologize, Silver Snake.
Apologies.
I'm usually better at coming up with insults, but I'm kind of limited due to family. I have to think quick. So she takes 48 points of necrotic damage, and it's Goo's turn.
That's me. We know the drill by now.
Do we?
Oh, I actually don't have to roll advantage anymore. 29.
29 hits.
Disadvantage. Cool. I'm still gonna try and knock her prone.
Jeez. I thought that only works on your flurry of blows, though.
Yes, it
Oh, it does only work. I'm stupid. It didn't matter. Damn. Okay.
That really matters.
Well, I don't know if I want to stunning strike yet. That's only 7 damage.
believe you also get crits on stunning strike.
7 damage, okay. No, you don't crit. You just get advantage.
14.
Misses.
Kind of figured. I was at... Okay. Now I can do that. I fucking... Again, 14. Motherfucker. I just rolled 3 4s in a row.
Wow. That is unfortunate. Alright. End of your turn, Goo.
Yep.
He's going to strike her again. Oh god, that's a crit against Taldra. With a 3rd level inflict wounds. Fuck me. Okay, 25. Oh, 48.
Ugh.
Oh god. 71.
Ah! What?
It's a 3rd level inflict wounds.
There,
Heard
I
of
mean,
that?
inflict death?
yeah, by this point, there's no
How
way
much?
that.
How much health does she have left? She's still up.
What?
What?
She has so
What?
much. She has 162 HP.
What?
What the fuck, Richard?
How?
What?
What is that?
She's an arachnomancer.
That's more than me.
She's an arachnomancer.
What the fuck's a arachnomancer?
Or like a rectomancer, because all that.
Something I just came up with.
What the fuck?
It's not. It's in the Morning Kindness Tome of Foes, a drow arachnomancer.
Okay, I swear to God. I'm watching you.
Her mother is weaker than her.
What?
Dude, that's power.
Her
That's
mother's
called
just
using.
a priestess.
That's power word ouchie.
He's so dead. By the way, just to point out, I did 89 points of damage with that inflict wounds.
Yeah, I know. That's why we were all like, she's dead. She has to be. And then you revealed that shit.
Exceedingly close to death.
She's just like, bitch.
No, you see as the wounds finish going across her, she actually starts vomiting this just black ichor that comes out of her mouth. Just from the sheer amount of necrotic energy that has been pumped into her body, she looks in pain. Bosco.
2.
2. Bosco will kind of just lay on his back, sprawled out, just staring at the ceiling. There's a little fly that goes past.
Nice. I'm okay with that.
Oh God! All right. That was a thing. That was all of his legendary actions, though. Esrayle.
Okay, let's see who else is left. Alright. How hurt is this guy looking?
This guy, practically untouched.
Is he hurt at all?
I mean, he's been hurt a little bit, but he's not very hurt.
Okay. So we're dead in that case.
Wisdom saving throw. That is a save.
Oof. Alright.
Alright.
Then I suppose I will healing word. Who's all looking hurt besides the drow ladies?
How about instead of healing word, you go out and touch somebody? Wait,
Murder
no.
somebody.
You already.
Bosco is
already
my
used my
spirit
action.
animal. He's an
That's
all
right.
of ours.
Okay, so level 3 healing word for Flanar.
All right.
And I'm just going to cry out, Senrith, you coward, show yourself!
It's the Inquisitor's turn. Make me another charisma saving throw. Esrayle.
Oh fuck, I forgot to move. Okay. Probably should have done
Jesus Christ! I just
Yeah.
cannot get this banishment to work. Aster, you're up.
Hey, whoa, hear me out. It's the end of his turn, and he gets hit by 15 damage.
Yes.
that.
How weak are these guys looking anyways?
This one doesn't even look like she's at her half yet.
I will move back here, and I'm going to cast my last 5th level Big B's Hand.
Alrighty.
Hand of the big bear.
Baby's hand.
Earthquake! And it has a ranger. Where does it unoccupied space? I'm gonna move it right here. It's gonna spawn right there.
Alrighty. So Bigby's hand right there.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let me keep track of its stuff. I think you can go on next one.
The Arachnomancer. Jeez, she really does not have much. She's gonna Dimension Door and get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, you
Again?
better run.
Don't blame her.
And she'll just
Oh,
pant,
that's
holding
not
her wounds. Valak.
Two against her.
Alright.
Really?
Jesus.
Yes.
Spin the wheel, make the deal, spin the wheel, make
And
the
the
deal.
19.
Oh, well, roll a D100 first.
Point of order.
Suck a dick.
Spin the wheel, make the deal, spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel. Make the deal.
70.
I seriously need to make that.
Is there an ally adjacent to you? No, your attack so Jack just goes wide. Go ahead and roll your damage on the second attack. Alright, she is looking
16.
at this point she is looking hurt. Is that that's your turn, Valak?
Yep.
Alright. Alright, Sabrae's turn. She will go ahead and cast Guiding Bolt at the one you're fighting, Goo. Oh wait, no, that's the one that was fairly untouched. Whoops, my mistake. So
I thought she was hit by quite a lot.
No, this one was.
Oh, yeah.
This little. What do you do?
Oh, that is just enough to hit with a 17. So now that one is looking hurt. That is 13 points of damage. And next attack against her has advantage. Flanar.
Let's see here. just very quickly what would happen here.
Oh, this mage hasn't done anything, so I'm just gonna say he's just been running the fuck away.
Like that was what. Why would you do that? Because I had things.
You're still in
things I
range.
wanted to do. All right, fine. Yeah. If I could see him, yeah, I'm not gonna be expecting that there's gonna be anything weird. So, time to get the bow and arrow out. Although I'm sure Flinar wouldn't realize whether or not how far away he is or not.
65 feet, you're fine. So go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Not quite.
All right, we do have to. I am gonna have to wrap soon. That's why
I'm gonna go ahead and point at him first before anything
All
happens,
right, so Hunter's Mark.
and then do the pew 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 pew.
All right. 23, and both are gonna hit.
So
10 damage.
7 plus 5,
Okay.
and then 14 plus 1.
All right, so 28 points of damage.
Roll double
Concentration. You rolled a 10 and a 12.
Motherfucker.
Fucking really.
So the top of Senrith's turn. So on Senrith's turn, you will hear him yell, "No, no, I've come too far for this to be the end." You see this black area begin to shake, and a series of runes begin glowing violently on it. He says, "Lady Wolf, you put me in this position. You told me that I would be the head of my house, and I will not fail you." And you watch as the series of runes glow brightly as a massive arcane gateway swirls open.
Oh no.
And you will hear, and that's where we're going to leave off for tonight.
No.
God, Eric!
How are we gonna leave off in the middle of combat?
Well,
Like that, apparently.
Because it's almost midnight. So we will
Midnight for you, 2 o'clock for me, baby.
we will pick this up. We'll pick up next week from this
Ow!
fight.
Oh, don't worry. There's something stronger than Valak in the room now. I got this.
Uh-huh.
Anyway,
This is gonna be interesting.
everyone who stayed around, I really hope you enjoyed watching. Thank you to all our new followers. Silver, you were awesome. I really enjoyed your commentary. We will pick this up next Friday. So tune in to see how this fight concludes.
As always,
Wait,
good night, everybody.
Oh, hang on.
Oh wait,
What's up, Luke?
plug in the YouTube. Follow as
yeah.
they may.
Oh, yeah,
Plug in
yeah,
the
yeah.
Twitter, @follow as they may.
Yeah, if you want to go catch up, we're missing quite a few episodes. We apologize. Mostly my fault for not uploading them soon enough.
Partially also
It's also Twitch's fault because corrupted files. But anyway, yeah, we'll pick this up.